All right, my friends, I'm Paulo Gabanzo, and this is Nat21Adventures. We are here with our friends from the Renaissance Fair and Sideshow to play some Dungeons and Dragons together. And we have all sorts of people here right now. Let me see. Oh, let me get this running correctly. Unpin my video. And here we have all our players tonight. We have playing Kah'zoo, the gnomish bard. Just Mab over there.
Hey, that's me. I'm a bard. Wait, I am a bard-ish. It's fine. It's fine. How's it going, young guys? Welcome back. That's all I got.
Somewhere on my screen, we have TJ Miller, who is Mako Riptide.
It's my brother. The Fathom, the Chum, and the Holy Coast. Keep swimming, everybody. Keep swimming.
Baby shark.
That is one of the hymns. You keep saying you don't know about it, brother, but I can tell you love Joseph.
I'm going to tell you the song of Baby Yoda later, and it's going to be amazing.
Ooh.
And next to him is Ayala from Adamo Ignis. Ayala's character is the dragonborn druid. That's why she's...
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're so excited. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I hope you're as excited as I am.
All right. And down there at the bottom, we have, known as Shakespeare throughout the land, we have Danny K. We like to call him Danny K.
Hello. I'm playing Mochyn Dare. You should go. That's my brother over there. Somewhere over there. Maybe over there. Possibly up there. I don't know what your screen looks like.
You're down there on me.
Oh. That sounded funny. But no, brother. No.
You're not that kind of family.
So Paolo, before we begin, I have a Baby Yoda song. Could I teach everybody? Could I teach everybody the Baby Yoda song?
Is it 5 minutes long?
No, it's not 5 minutes long.
Okay, just checking.
Baby Yoda do 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 do. Baby Yoda do 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 do. Baby Yoda do 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 do. Baby Yoda. Daddy Mando pew 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 pew. Daddy Mando pew 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 pew. Daddy Mando pew 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 pew. Daddy Mando. Mama Cara doon doon da doon da doon. Mama Cara doon doon da doon da doon. Mama Cara doon doon da doon da doon. Mama Cara. I don't have one for the grandpa yet, but it's probably I have spoken. I'm sorry? Oh yeah. Nanny but nanny but nanny but nanny but. And then there's going to be one for like the grandpa character, but something about a blurg.
I
don't
have
know.
spoken.
I have spoken blurg.
Did they go back? You know what? But I haven't seen all of it, so
You're a bad human being. Seriously.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. I don't know. Not to harp on anything, but I really felt like I was being set up for a video game that's yet to come out. Man.
I would love this. Like my favorite, like honest to God, one of my favorite top 5 video games of all time is Bounty Hunter, which starred Jango Fett.
Right.
Back on the PS2. That was an amazing game.
So why don't they just, why don't, I'm ready for that game. I mean, it's totally like, all right, so you go, you do the mission, you get the medal, you go back, you buy some better armor.
And then you have a Baby Yoda doing the magic hand thingy. I mean, what else do you need?
I'm ready for the game to come out. And so
The game.
Right? So, all right, well, I hope that
we've lost half the audience.
Here, I'm going to refresh my Twitch page because it doesn't look like anything's happening there, but I swear that something is.
I see people.
According to my OBS, we are live, people, live. Well.
You know what game I'm excited for?
What's that?
episode 2 of Nat21Adventures.
Oh, look at you bringing us back.
That's right.
What was that?
Oh, my friends, as we left everyone last week, we had the small band of party adventurers going out just to clear out some trouble from an old cemetery. You know, nothing too rough. It's right outside of town, right on the riverside. Great view of the river. It's beautiful, gorgeous place to just sit back and relax. Can't be that much trouble. They came across a lovely scene where there was a nice little building, had a lovely dome. It's just a nice place to relax and see the river go by. And unfortunately, it was full of undead. They set off some undead traps or something, not really knowing what was going on. And skeletons came out of the ground, attacking the party. And then Josh and Frank stole their beer.
Frank paid the ultimate price.
Yeah. I believe it was Frank, wasn't it, who got it? Yeah.
It's absolutely Frank.
Yep. Well, sadly, a few more skeletons attacked those hapless people, and then they came running back to the domed building, only to find that some undead magic was being released, and as they, Ayala climbed up the building, turning herself into a giant spider with a gnome riding on her back, climbed up to the top of the building to get a better view of what in the world was going on, perhaps maybe knocking the statue that they had seen off the top. Maybe that was the source of the power. Meanwhile, the dwarves were rushing in as fast as their little dwarven legs could carry them. And
not fast.
Not that fast. And 4 undead creatures popped out of graves that had been somehow missed because they were flat with the ground there. And they looked pretty seriously badass. And just when they were trying to get a sense of the situation, up rolls a person formerly unknown to the rest of the party, but known to one person. Bum, bum, bum. The dear friend of, let's see if I can put this up here. Oh, yeah, here we go. The dear friend of, so up on Twitch, my friends, this is where you should be watching it because I've got all the action happening right there. That's right, that's Valdris Darkscale rides up on a chariot that's a giant skeleton, a giant skull, led by 2 giant rats and 2 giant pestilent rats. And this person, no one else knows her except for one person who knows. And one person, Ayala, who was like, what is going on? And she seems to recognize this person. A blast from the past. Someone that she had known, she'd grown up with. They were friends. And now this person is some sort of necromancer.
No.
Dun, dun.
No.
So here we are. Since Ayala has the best view of the place, we're gonna start with you. What are you gonna do?
So when we had last left off, I was holding my bracelet up in the air as a sign.
Yes.
And I am looking to see, like, if she reacts, if she notices me, anything.
So let me ask you really quick. Now, as I recall, you kind of held the bracelet up with your, while it was still on your wrist. Are you taking it off? Or are you still?
Yeah, I'm holding it up. I'm like,
all right. So, hilariously, this is the first time you've ever actually tried to take this off, and you can't.
ah.
It doesn't come off. You go, what? Is it?
Oh,
You don't know. Now you've turned back into your dragonborn self. So you're up there on the roof, and you're like, huh, this is interesting. I'm gonna roll real quick just to see if she notices a formerly giant spider standing on the roof. And oh yeah, yeah, she sees you. She's like, so she rides in on her sweet low riding chariot and looks up and is like, oh, there's a giant spider.
With no.
That's and kind of like, which of course this skull has no wheels, so it actually just hovers over the ground, so it just somehow still goes. And she looks at you, this copper dragonborn person, and looks at you and is just doesn't know what to do. She stops, and we're gonna turn on the action cam because we are in the action. And here we go. So, dun dun dun, action cam. There you are on the roof. I'm gonna pin this up. So, what do you do now that you've realized that you can't take that off? You're
well,
like,
I'm going to ignore that for a moment because there are much more important things happening. I'm going to call down to her, Valdris! Valdris, my old friend, I have not seen you in so long.
Val just looks up and says, "Is that really you? What are you doing here? You gotta leave. Get out. What are you doing?"
What do you mean? What do you mean we have to leave? We're here to stop whatever this is. Do you know what is happening?
There's no time to explain. You better get out of here. And she is flummoxed completely that you're here. Just you can see her gears riding in her head, and she has no idea what to do. But she's determined, and she goads her rats on, and they ride up the hill, which doesn't have a road. It's this grassy hill up to the top of the domed building.
So she left?
No, she's heading in. So she's coming up here.
Am I still able to see her?
Yeah, for now she's right down there. You're on the top of the dome, so you can come down and get a little closer.
Valdris, listen. If you know what is happening here, some magic has gone afoul and things are rising from the dead. We have to end this. Your magic and my magic together, we may be able to stop these terrible things from happening and save lives.
Oh, she looks at you, clearly hurt and clearly confused, and she looks and says, I didn't think we were hurting anybody, but I'm a different person now. Things are different. And she's just confused. So, Kah'zoo, what are you doing?
Emoting as hard as I can. That's Ayala, I am 100% backing you up. Whatever decision you want to make, I've got your back on this one.
All right. Well, we also have our two dwarven fellows who have now made it to the entrance of this area, and there are 4 undead creatures standing there.
I am bravely presenting the holy symbol of Jawsus and attempting to turn the fell undead.
I'm gonna go
Alright.
into berserker rage.
Any of them
In
that
fact, I was
can
already
see
dead.
must succeed on a will save or flee from the power of Jawsus.
Do you know what is the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet. All right.
Nice.
It says anybody can see me, actually.
Say that again?
Each undead that can see me or hear me within 30 feet must succeed on the will save or flee as quickly as possible from the might of the mighty Jawsus.
Nice.
The Fathom, the Chum, and the Holy Coast.
Well, I have to say, if you're going to hit all of them, you're going to have to step in about 15 feet.
Can I do that and then do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'll step in as far as possible. By the pillars of Jawsus, the Fathom, the Chum, the Holy Coast.
So they all take a moment, and they all look at you.
You mean the moment before they flee?
Yeah, yeah. And they, even though they are skeletal, have no eyes, and can't actually move their eyebrows, you definitely see them look at you and raise one eyebrow, and they look at each other. And the skeleton who is to your left over here, looks like he used to be a warrior, a very, very powerful warrior, looks back at the skeleton behind him and goes, "What is this guy talking about?"
Back off, you fell beastie!
But point of clarification, I just need to know this. Not just as a player in the game, but also as a fan of the genre.
Yeah.
You're saying that he cocked an eyebrow even though he has no eyebrows, because, he's skeletal, but he was a warrior.
Yeah.
All right. So are you saying maybe he just had like his head brow was permanently cocked like this, and at one point he may or may not have been played by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
Possibly. That is definitely a possibility that a physical build, shape, and possible characteristics of Dwayne "The Rock." Yeah.
All right. He's going to be a pleasure to smash when it's my turn. All right.
Paulo, is it possible to fix the screen view for Facebook so that people see the grid instead of getting whiplash?
Ooh.
Nope.
Yep, we can just pin that.
Pin the grid?
Or either we can either pin it or go to gallery.
It is pinned. All right. There we go. How's that?
Flashing back and forth on the book of face.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's
There.
that?
Yeah.
Excellent.
There we
I
go.
see. Mhm.
There you go, Lon.
Less whiplash for everyone.
Yay.
Except for these skeletons, did they start to run yet?
If you
No.
The Chum and the Holy Coast.
No. But the skeleton on your right, Mako, the skeleton on your right, after the first one was like, "What are you talking about?" The skeleton on your right goes, "Klaxor, look at you, man. You're like a skeleton. What the heck?" And he looks back at the skeleton behind him and says, "What happened? This is not how it was supposed to be. What? I'm a skeleton. What the hell?" And
I think you're the bad guys.
the skeleton in the red, in the back there. Whoop. A little too close. Too close! The skeleton in the red pulls out a book. A lead book that's got lead pages. Because they all look like they've been dead for quite some time. So instead of a paper book that would have been destroyed by 300 years of being in a rock, he pulls out a lead book and looks at it. He goes, "Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Carry the one.
We're skeletons. Huh. Damn it." And no, they literally whatever you did not seem to have any effect aside from the actual vocal intonation that you made.
No, it does. It takes a moment sometimes.
I mean, if you need a little bardic musical background
We can always use that.
my goodness.
Mochyn, what are you doing?
Well, so if you remember previously when you last saw us, I smashed the face off of a sculpture stone
Good.
thing
He
on
did.
my way up because I'm just swinging through and I want to maintain my barbarian rage. All right, and
Yeah.
so getting up there, it's like I'm coming, brother, and I'm gonna, if possible, go into barbarian rage against these wee beasties here. Possibly up to and including Dwayne The Rock Johnson's undead skeleton. Also letting him know I'm a huge fan. I'm like, hey, you know what? I have nothing
your
but love
work.
and respect for you. I loved you. I loved you when you were a demigod Maui, but I'm sorry, you're undead, which means you gotta die.
Just
Again.
hit him!
Oh, right.
He's he's in range. He's totally in
Excellent.
range. And
Excellent.
So since you whacked the face off of that stone lion in the last episode,
Oh,
which
yeah, I did.
continued your rage. You can now actually continue your rage from last week.
All right.
Skeleton.
All right, and basically it gives me my +2 melee damage with strength checks and saving throws, not attacks, etc., and so on and so forth. So there's all that. So I'm going in. I'm just raging indiscriminately
Flying
swinging.
leap. Down swing smash with the hammer.
No, it's more of like swinging baseball style.
Okay.
Yeah,
Baseball
because
style.
I'm a dwarf. I don't do flying leaps very well unless I'm actually coming, like, because I'm coming up a ramp at them. So a flying leap would not be very advantageous.
Just hit him!
All right, sorry. Listen, I'm discussing with our god figure how to like properly deal with the physics of our realm.
You still haven't hit him.
Oh, listen! This is between me and Dwayne The Rock Johnson's skeleton. It's not you, brother. Seriously.
Who wants the first roll of the night?
Me! All right, I'm rolling. Can I roll?
Do it.
All right, I'm going to roll my brand new D21. Right here, you can see it. Yep, there you go. It is a D21, because why roll a D20 if you can get a 21? So I'm going to roll this. All right, and I'm going to see what we do. If we get a natural one, so help me God Paolo, I'm coming down to Virginia. I'm going to hurt you.
Oh yeah, did I mention those? They only roll ones. That's
You son of a pig. All right. Oh, that wasn't great. All right, but plus that. All right, so plus that. It might be okay then. All right, 12. It comes to
a solid 12.
Yeah, it wasn't a solid anything. It was my modifiers.
All right. Well, so basically, you swing back, and this guy who somebody called him Klaxor steps in with his shield and just straight up stops you. I mean, it was a mighty blow. You put all your strength into it, and it just dunk. It didn't even move, and he looks over his shield at you, and it just, what are you doing? And
You're undead. It's the rules.
he pulls out his sword, which glows.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have my shield over here, so let's do this, boyo.
Let's see. Well, we're
Come at me,
Ayala. Well, let's that was the
Warm up.
interstitial round. Let's all roll initiative.
Oh, all right.
Can we add our initiative if we get a natural 21?
Oh yeah.
I did not.
Ooh.
Good Lord.
Where's my initiative modifier? Oh, very nice.
That's 18 for me.
What was that?
18 for me.
18. All right. Anybody got a 20 or higher? What'd you
I
get?
got a 7.
I got a 20.
Oh, nice. All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Mochyn, Ayala.
Notifications.
Matt, what'd you get there?
I got me a full-on 13, buddy.
Woo!
Woo! Yeah.
All right.
Lucky.
Yeah.
And all right. What'd you get? Mako?
I got the 7.
7. All right.
Funny.
Way down at the
Going on
bottom there.
Tuesday.
And
Did anyone get hurt yet?
That lion, I had no
Not really.
progress off of it.
No, I mean of us. I don't care about the lion. I mean, what do you do?
Well, last week I lost 4 points of because I got hit with something, like
All right. Good to
got
know.
a little stabby.
Right.
I missed
But I'm still pretty good.
Good to know.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
good. It just angered me.
Right.
oh, wait, and Matt, Kah'zoo, what did you get?
13.
Oh, okay. That puts you right. Yeah.
Y'alls.
All right, it goes Mochyn, Ayala, this guy, Klaxor. Oh, sorry, Kah'zoo, Klaxor, the other skeleton, Valdris, Mako.
So on Tuesday, I'll go.
Yes,
You go on Tuesday.
you managed
Tuesday,
to go
brother.
last again. All right, at the very top, Mochyn, not shaken by the fact that your blow was absolutely stopped dead in its tracks.
It was.
You
Smash.
smash very well.
Woken smash.
Roll that die.
All right. This blah blah blah. So it's with that and that. Okay, so 15.
A nice solid hit again on the shield.
All right, I'm gonna break it.
Once again, as you pull back, he moves in and once again jams the shield in front of you. You bounce your hammer right off of it. Ayala, what do you do?
So can you describe the scene on the ground?
So basically, Valdris is directly below you, and there we go. And she's over here. Let me see if I can. She's directly below you. Kah'zoo is right next to you, and
Okay. So we have those like big bad guys in the dome underneath.
center. Yes.
All right. So I don't see them.
Not really.
So I'm gonna call down to Valdris. What do you mean you're different? What is all of this? Do you know what's happening here? Can you stop it?
Persuasion?
Oh yeah, why don't you roll a persuasion check there?
All right. Got my handy dandy Nat21 die that I'm gonna try.
Those are
Ooh,
very
very
sexy.
nice.
Very
Let's see if
sexy.
it likes me. 17.
Oh, man.
Any modifiers? Charisma?
That was with the modifiers.
Oh.
She looks very torn and very, very sad. But you see she is determined to do whatever it is she's doing. And she's like, you have to get away. You have to get away. It's too dangerous here. You're not making this any easier on us. Stay where you are. It'll all be over soon. Don't worry.
Do I have time to do an action?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to cast Entangle on her.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to just like wrap her in the cart and lock them down because I want to talk to her. She's not answering questions. So let me just pull that up here. All right. 20-foot square, and I'll put her as the center of my spell.
Okay.
And she must succeed on a strength saving throw.
All right. So immediately the vines grow out of the shaking ground, which was shaking last week. It was shaking, and come up and start to reach over the chariot and try to hold it down in place. She's not affected by it just yet, as it's starting to just creep around and try to. You can see it's like trying to hold down the chariot, although it does levitate magically. The two rats, the two rats are completely entangled at this point. The vines reach up and just grab them, and their little bodies just they because they didn't roll anything above a 6. So yeah, all right. And we are at that guy. So Mako, the skeleton next to you over here looks at you and
I look back.
What's that?
I look back.
All right. He actually takes his blue cloak and he wraps it around him and disappears in front of you. Whew.
Coward.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, I did pretty good this time. Let's see. Perception is going to be a number that is 19.
Holy smokes. Well, you realize that this, whatever this skeleton creature was trying to get behind you, and it apparently, like a button had fallen off of its boot, and it like, ting, 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 ting. It became visible as soon as it stopped touching him. And so, like, 10 feet behind you, yeah, about 10 feet behind you, not just shy of 10 feet. You see, you're like, where'd he go? And then over to the side, you see this button just go ting, 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 across the marble floor. And you're pretty sure that guy is right about there.
All right. So I have an idea where he is.
Yeah, you have a pretty good idea. He's not close enough to get a attack of opportunity, but this once very mighty, very, very sneaky guy, not that sneaky. So, the skeleton in front of you, Mochyn, after you ring his shield one more time, he goes, all right, now you're pissing me off. And gets behind his shield and goes, Shaida! And his shield blasts a thunder wave out. And you'll need to make an athletics check.
All right. Athletics is oh, cool. Oh, that's fun. All right, excellent. 24.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I have a high athletic. It's
Nice.
good.
You take your dwarven energy and you dig your feet into the ground as a blast that should have thrown any person back 15 feet. You do not go anywhere.
That's my brother.
Stay right here, wee beastie.
And Mako, you are right on the edge of that blast.
You're not driving me away.
You're gonna have to make a save too as well. You are right on the edge of that blast.
Son of a. Does it feel like a thunder wave?
It's Thunderwave-esque.
All right. Oh, I got what is it? Fortitude?
No, it's athletics.
Athletics. Well, I got a 15.
That actually saves again. All right.
Right on the edge of that blast.
Son of a.
Exactly what you needed.
I raise my eyebrow again.
These guys are not having.
Raise it up.
We are people of the earth. You can't drive us out of it.
Well, I'm technically of the sea now, but we'll talk about it later.
Damn it, brother! This is not the time.
All right. Well, let's see. That skeleton's gonna back up over here. That's not good. This other skeleton, the last one over here, you see,
I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna
pulls
make it
out
weird and
a
awkward.
brass-looking wand and swings it in the air, and you see a bubble form, and it heads towards you, Mako.
A bubble?
A bubble, and it gets bigger and bigger as it heads towards you.
I'm gonna step aside.
You are going to have to dodge it because it starts off really slow, and then as it's moving, it increases in speed, and you're going to have to dodge it.
What do I got to get? Dexterity?
It's a dex save, yes.
Oh boy, I'm great with dexterity. Oh, I got a 19 though. Look at it. Oh no, wait. Yeah, 19.
All right. Amazing.
Or a 61.
It's either a 61 or a 19.
Good job.
Whichever's better.
I gave up the ability to roll initiative apparently, and I got bonus points in other things.
This is properly how it works.
You
That's
feel
the proper 19. I have 0 dexterity. That's an actual 19.
You
So
feel
minus
the blast from the shield, and you hold your ground, and then from the corner of your eye, you see this bubble coming at you with amazing speed, but you manage to dodge and roll out of the way.
No one is more surprised than I am.
Oh my god. Okay. And then the formerly invisible skeleton suddenly... So the bubble goes past you and hits this guy, making him... And you hear a pop. And now this bubble, which is now 6 feet in diameter, has the skeleton inside of it.
The one that was invisible?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
And it keeps moving away. And as a matter of fact, it goes like from the end of this round, 20 more feet. So he's out the door. Way over here. He's off the screen, man. He's off the screen.
You know, when I turned you, you could have just left. You didn't have to be so dramatic about it.
It's how it works, brother.
Hey,
Some of them just got to be a little bit extra.
very dramatic.
Meanwhile, we have our dragonborn over here just being very stoic the entire time. She's just like,
I'm not
bothered.
stoic. I'm very upset. I'm very, very upset.
I can tell.
The skeleton. Oh, that's right. All right. So blam, blam. Oh, yes. And so Mochyn, the skeleton that is on you.
All right.
Actually, so the shield blast is a bonus action. So he's like bam, and he looks over his shield. How are you still here?
Staying until it gets awkward.
And comes down on you with his sword, which is a full-on. That's not good. That's gonna be 18.
All right. Yeah, that hits me.
Yeah.
All right. That is a solid 12 damage.
Oh,
Ouch! Oh, I was only a
Hit
little
my
hurt,
brother.
and now I'm a lot more hurt. So I'm not happy right now. All right.
He comes down. He's like, "Why are you still here? Now you're pissing me off." Wham! And
Sorry, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Yeah, it's for your own good.
Mako, I believe it is your go at the very end of the round.
I got my Tetsubo and I was ready to smack him, but I see the danger my brother's in.
Oh,
I wanna-
sorry, Kah'zoo. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. Quick. That was
I
very,
was all
very
excited.
impressive, Mako. I'm inspired by your threatening.
You're not
Um.
You're not nearly as inspired as I am by thee.
Oh.
You're the best. You're great.
Is that statue on top still glowing?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So I figured since I'm already up there, I may as well go knock it over.
Oh, okay. It's made of bronze. It's pretty heavy.
I got a
But,
little dagger for a lever.
Sure. Might take some work.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna try and do here is to do, because I can't see the skeletons on top. Is that
Right.
correct? And the only undead that I can actually lay eyes on is Ayala's friend, maybe friend.
She's not undead. She's a dragonborn.
Yep,
Right.
yep, necro person. So I'm not gonna come between those. Maybe they can work it out. So from my perception, I'm hearing the ruckus downstairs. I know that things are happening, but we came up here to knock that statue over, and that's what I'm gonna try and do.
All right.
What would you like me to roll?
Roll d20, and if you're trying to do that with the dagger, let's say you're trying to be more, you know what, give me an intelligence roll.
Yeah. Okay. I've got another idea too that I can throw into this mix. And
I did not like that laugh, Paulo. That was scary.
14 on the end.
All right, you run up to the top of the dome, and you're like, all right, if I can lever this with the thing, and you jam it in there, and you're not sure which one's giving way more, your dagger or the bronze.
I have another idea for an assist if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of two things I could do. Let me just verify my spell situation. There's Mage Hand. Would it be an assist with giving me some pushing lever?
Mage Hand only has 5 pounds of force.
Gotcha.
So.
The next one is Unseen Servant. Would the Unseen Servant be able to offer me additional pushing?
It can, yeah.
Let's go with that. I would like to cast Unseen Servant. Boom.
Your Unseen Servant gives you unseen help.
Thank you. Just to help me push this over, you invisible monster, you.
All right. You get a few.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, you're making some progress. It will take more than 6 seconds, though. Now, Mako, very end of the day.
I got my Tetsubo. I'm ready to smash this thing, but I see the danger my brother's in. So I'm going to go up behind him, and I'm going to cure wounds.
Ooh, thank you, brother.
By the fathom, the chum, and the Holy Coast, I give you the healing
weirdos.
hand of Jawsis, my brother. Feel the sea flow through your veins.
Is this
I give
really
him
something we're
7
saying during a combat?
7 points.
Oh, 7 points.
Right.
You know what?
Nice.
Say whatever you want. Brought me up a lot higher. Thank you.
Right.
All right.
All right. So we are at the top again with Mochyn.
Oh, he brought his sword down on me.
Yeah.
All right. So the shield was here. He brought his sword down like this. Is the shield still in my way? Do I have to go around? I mean,
it's 6 seconds of fighting, which, you know, you're not just standing there whacking each other.
Trading blows, yeah.
There's moves. There's dodges. There's feints.
All right. So I'm gonna go at him again.
All right.
All right. Cool. Oh, by the way, Frank Brett, while I'm rolling my my D21, Frank Brettweiser in the group wanted to know where can he get a D21?
I'm so glad you asked. Well, you can actually go over to the Paulo Garbanzo Patreon. Also, we are going to be selling them really soon, right here on the Nat21 group. Yeah. So.
Dude, Paulo. Would they look like this wee little beastie?
They look
here?
exactly like that one.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Dude.
Because these go to 21.
Yep.
So sexy.
Yeah.
Roll it, brother!
All right. All right. So, hold on. Sorry. I haven't committed my modifiers to heart yet. So it's a +2. 26.
A 26?
Yes.
Was working.
All right.
Please tell me this hits.
You literally swoop in, get around the shield, and you're like, there's a part where his armor has totally rusted away and failed. And you get right up in there and give him a gigantic wallop. Wallop away.
All right. Wallop, you mean with the actual die? Sorry.
Yes,
Sorry.
please.
Yeah, sorry. And so, hold on, real quick. Let me just. All right, D8 + 3. All right, and then plus the 2 from that. All right. So, hold on. All right. So, okay. Sorry, landed weirdly in a crack. Oh, ooh, very nice. 12.
12, a solid hit.
A hit, a very palpable hit.
Nice.
Thank you. I play Shakespeare sometimes.
And he's like, ah, and he looks down at himself, and again, he seems to be in shock that he's a skeleton. Yeah, and so it is Ayala's go. Oh wait, shoot! You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't even do anything for Valdris. She was right there, right behind Mako. Your friend Valdris looks up at you, sighs heavily, pulls out what appears to be a lantern, and opens it. It's a hooded lantern. It's it's like really nice. It's got like stained glass in it, and like it probably has like little teeny skulls on it, but you can't really tell from there because you're pretty far away. But you're pretty sure that that's the kind of cool thing that would be some necromancer would have. And she opens the lantern up, and you see a beam of light shoot out. But it's not white light. It's like it's a dark light. A dark, almost black light. It's a black light. So, and she points it towards the skeletons that are in front of her, and you can see that the skeleton's bones glow a eerie purple. And anybody who has any like different colored stuff, it kind of lights up differently. So it's totally a black light.
It's totally a rave.
And
It's a rave.
the two skeletons turn around and look at her, and they, holy crap. I cannot roll anything for any bad guy at all. Like, I had a plan for these guys, and they are not.
How is this our problem? It's not.
So these incredibly high-level skeletons
What? Wait,
just
what?
rolled a 2 and a 3
Great.
on their saves. So one of them was facing Valdris. The other one was not. But when the light hit her, the skeleton turned towards the light, and they both started walking towards her as if transfixed by the black light.
I feel the same.
So, sorry, it is now Ayala's go.
All right, so I'm gonna look at like the statue and Kah'zoo kind of struggling with the statue.
She's gonna shame.
How
She's
far
gonna
up am I
shame me.
again?
Oh, you're good 30 feet.
All right.
The pillars are 20.
I'm going to
Come right up and.
draw my short bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to knock the lantern out of her hand.
All right.
So
Go for it.
Long shot here. All right. $15?
The arrow shoots fairly straight. You're fairly certain as you see it. You're like, that's a good shot. It gets right up to the lantern and ricochets off. And you feel your wrist where that friendship bracelet is. It hurts. It burns. Gah!
Oh. Oh, I don't like that.
You remember when you were just 14 years old, dragonborn, and you were playing at her house, at their summer house in the Dark Pass Mountains, when you'd gotten these cool, fancy tourist friendship bracelets, and you remember the guy at the tourist shop was like, "Don't forget the secret incantation of friendship," and you took the little scroll, thinking that it was just some sort of touristy trap sort of thing. And while you were there playing with your friend, you cast this incantation, and now you remember something about a rhyming couplet where any harm done by your friend is reflected back onto you, and blah, 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 because eternal friendship can't be broken, because friendship is magic. There, I said it.
Friendship is magic.
Well, on the upside, she can't attack you.
Exactly. So I thought that you were going to find that out first, but that's hilarious that you took the first shot at your friend. At your friend.
Oh,
I was just
That's
trying
a
to knock the
necromancer.
lantern out of her hand. I wasn't trying to hurt her. Let's be clear.
Just saying. I mean, this magic bracelet doesn't really know the difference, so
Right. Well, clearly.
clearly. So
I mean,
yeah.
secondhand, you know,
Right.
cheap little boardwalk beach shop. What do you
Maybe it was the magic pool that you were playing in when it happened. You don't know. Maybe friends don't shoot at other friends. I don't know.
Wow.
Who makes
I feel
up these
so
stupid
called out
rules?
right now.
Damn. Ah.
So,
You should ask your bard next time. Just saying. Just
so
Wow.
don't
let's
go
see.
in.
Well, it's an invisible guy flying away in a bubble. That's his go. He's trying to break out of it. And Jesus. Okay, so and he does not. So he is floating away randomly. This was the guy who was supposed to be backstabbing everybody for massive amounts of damage because he's a super high level thief.
He's in the bubble.
And he's in a bubble flying away because of his other buddy who just bubble wanded him. So yeah. Anywho, so all right. Who's next? Oh, Klaxor.
Oh, Klaxor.
Uh,
Klaxor, you classic.
he looks back.
Something else.
Klaxor, destroyer of worlds, I have your number and I will hit you in the face.
He's like, whoa, slow down. I'm just Klaxor the Mighty. Whoa.
Oh, different Klaxor.
Yeah, different Klaxor.
Oh, okay, cool.
He looks back at his two friends and he says, Dunatha, Galar, where are you going? What are you doing? Why am I a skeleton? What did you do? And he turns around back to you and he goes, you dwarves are so annoying, and tries to stab you again.
You seem very upset about this. Maybe you should stop.
Only another 18.
Oh.
Does that hit?
He hit. Oh yeah, 18 hits. I have a 14 armor class. Yeah.
All right, and he does. The magic sword cuts through you again, just beats you down for another 12 hit points of damage. Where are you at? Oh,
We
you.
can't hear you, brother. The one time we
Unmute.
want to hear you, we can't.
There you are.
Sorry. I had myself muted, but I'm down to 7. It looks like because I was at 19, and not minus 12. That's 7. Yeah.
It
Hashtag don't make me math.
Yes, the real magic is friendship, as they're saying on Twitter. All right, sorry, Twitch. All right, so yeah, he beats you again with his sword, and you feel electric blue light energy shoot out of that sword and into you, which is not a good thing.
I really wish I had like barbarian rage would give me like a +2 to armor class or something.
Right.
That'd be nice. It doesn't.
Oh, no.
I'm in pain.
Yeah.
So
I'm
the other skeleton way in the back there, in the red, walks back over to the chariot, puts his skeletal hands together, and basically flamethrowers all the vines.
Rude.
How rude.
And then gets in the chariot.
With her friend?
So and Valdris, holding up the lantern is like, "Come to me, come to me," and that's what that skeleton did. Let's see. That's Valdris. The skeleton didn't seem to really care about the rats and totally like hit
Burn
them as well.
Yeah.
He's like,
Smells kind of like, rat pie. It's not
well,
bad.
they're not dead, but they are slightly on fire. So
Are they free?
They'll probably
Of
be
the
on
vines, yeah.
now.
So now they're running around and on fire? Just asking for a friend.
They're actually undead, so they don't really care that much that they're on fire.
Okay.
I mean, they will. They are taking damage.
Right.
So,
Right. Yeah. Got
Kah'zoo, this is actually your turn because I totally skipped you last time. Yeah. So this is where you are now.
in it to win it. I like to keep pushing the stupid statue thing over.
All right.
Huh?
I'll roll for your unseen servant, and you
Thank
roll
you.
for yourself. Tell me, what direction are you dumping this thing off in?
Just accidentally away from us and towards accidentally the chariot. Accidentally.
So back
Away from
up
my
this way.
people, which
Okay.
are, over there, and
Yeah,
that way, which happens to be in the direction where the chariot is coming from. Just that.
You might have to yell out to Ayala to look out because she is facing opposite you. You're up on top of the dome. She's down here.
Oh, she went down.
She's still up on top. She's on the edge of the dome. You're on the top.
Oh, okay. Then heads up, statue coming down, Ayala.
All right. You yell out. You give it a heave, and it actually scrapes down the roof, the copper-lined roof, just shredding it as it goes.
Destroying artifacts.
It's destroying artifacts as you go. Well, one lion down. What's a giant statue on top? It hooks into a piece and flips over the edge. Ayala, roll a d20. This is a dodge. Just don't. But it's fairly easy. Just
Don't roll
anything
one.
above a 5, including your dex bonus.
Freaking gnomes.
I got it loose.
Okay, I got 18.
Okay. Yeah, you're like, oh god, okay, cool, and it down the side.
I didn't see you there. Sorry, my bad.
Friendship is certainly magic. Kah'zoo, why don't you just roll a hit? Just give me a d20, roll a hit. There's no bonus on there because you're not really aiming, so it's just
that'd be a 9.
a 9. Oh, all right. You see the statue flip in the air as it goes off the edge and just barely misses the chariot, landing directly next to it. Valdris is like, what was that? What are you doing? And there was magical energy coming off of the statue and just like a sparkler kind of rolling down a metal roof. It was amazing to watch.
Yeah.
But you just missed that chariot. All right.
It was a 50-50 chance I would hit the chariot.
Yeah. Valdris, she's like, get in the chariot. She's trying. You can tell that she's looking at you, Ayala, and she has a totally different voice. And when she looks at the skeletons, points the lantern at them, and is like, get in the chariot, get in the chariot. And then she looks at you, and she's like, you got to get out of here. She totally has a different voice. You can see she's completely split in her.
Get in the chariot.
Yeah, her loyalties you can see are clearly being split. And that's and then it is Mako's go.
Oh,
When she
Mako.
talks to Ayala, she sounds like Polo Garbanzo.
That's right.
So I'm going to step to my brother's side, to his right side. I'm going to use my final Cure Wounds spell on him. And I'm going to say to the skeleton, I'm going to say, let's talk about this.
Okay.
Confused. But I'm going to cast the spell on my brother first. And I heal him for 9.
All right, that takes me up to 16.
Let's
Okay.
talk about this. What are you doing?
Okay.
You're a skeleton, for God's sake! For Jaws' sake!
Well, he gets out a thing. I mean, he's definitely in combat. He's definitely like, putting his shield up to try to block. He's
I'm
like,
trying to be unthreatening.
all right. Well, you're unthreatening. Let's see what Mochyn is doing.
Right.
What? Dwarves have beer during their combats at all times.
Here, brother!
Or also open up big jugs for their off-screen wives.
So are you saying that you're not attacking this round?
No,
No,
that was a free action.
That's true. The dwarves always get a free action
I'm
open.
trying
beer.
to get him to not attack my brother again. And I don't have my Tetsubo out. I put my hand on my brother, I healed him. I'm like, let's talk about this. You're a skeleton, for Jaws' sake. Something's wrong.
All right, my free action, having done that and yelled at, you're obviously upset about being a skeleton. Don't make me smash in your head, Klaxor the Mighty? I don't know. Mighty.
Mediocre.
So you kind of you edge back, but you're
what,
right.
Is it hold action or reserve action? So basically, I can
you can hold your action basically.
Okay.
And the cue would be, but you have to have a reason. You have to set up the reason why you do your action. So it has to be fairly specific, such as if he tries to attack me.
Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna smash his. I'm totally gonna smash his patent. So it's right here. It's ready to swing at any given moment. But you don't want to do this. You're obviously upset.
There's a lot of dwarven shouting. Going on.
It's an if-then statement.
Yes.
Yeah. If you hit me, I'll swing.
He'll hit you bad.
I will hit you so bad. You wish I didn't hit you that bad.
My brother's good with a hammer too.
So the dwarves are there's this klaxon of dwarvish yelling, like, no, you put the sword down. No, you put the sword down. You put the sword, put the beer down. Put the beer down.
I am not putting my beer down. No.
You crossed the line, man.
You are going to wait while I chug this.
Hey, we're chugging you.
Chug. I challenge you.
You know what? I'm not going to chug it. I'm going to savor it. It's a good beer.
Anyway, that's what we're doing.
So Mako did that.
Died.
Mochyn is holding his action, yelling, threatening. Ayala, you're seeing the two other skeletons get into the chariot. Have the one wizard skeleton blasting away the vines that hold the chariot down, setting the rats on fire, which their wet, yucky fur, it burns. It doesn't just go up like a Roman candle, but just kind of. And you, having just stepped out of the way of this bronze statue, just wrecking the place. Why don't you?
Swing that axe.
All right. I am going to, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and turn back into the spider.
Okay.
So that I can climb down. And I assume I can get to her because it's 30 feet.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start spinning the whole setup, her arm, the lantern, her up in a web.
Okay. So basically, you'd have to kind of, how would that happen? You would basically, you could jump down, do a little web off the top, kind of rappel down, and kind of you'd have to grapple her as a spider, and then start trying to wind her up.
All right, I'll do it.
It's not quite a web spell, which a web spell would just shoot a big giant web, but you are a spider, actually, like raveling up a web. So it's not quite like the spell, but
Okay.
it's possible. I will give it to you. So you basically are rolling a grapple with the added strength of being a giant spider.
All right. Let's see what we get. Oh no! That is a crit
No.
fail.
Oh.
All right. Well, that does kind of set you up a little bit. What happens is as you were rappelling down, and you're just about to get her. She's not paying attention, and she's actually she's getting these two other skeletons to get in the chariot with her. And just then, you see this goblin pop up out of almost nowhere, but from inside the chariot.
What?
And
What?
with an amazingly cool bronze helmet, ding, leaps up and goes, "Look out, mistress!" and chucks an axe at you.
Rude.
Yeah. So I was like, I wonder how we're going to work this out. And then, yeah, totally. You're like, zzz. Oh, and that's a 16.
Yeah, that hit.
All right, so he chucks, it's a throwing axe, so it's 5 damage. He's like, "Look out, mistress!" And double hand throws an axe, bing, throws you off, you hit the ground beside the chariot. And this goblin, he's got a really nicely built bronze helmet.
I love that helmet.
Which really you're like, oh, it's shiny. I mean, it's
We're
so
totally
shiny,
looting
actually.
that, right? We're looting that.
We're looting that.
We're looting that.
I will
It will
not
be
have
mine.
stinking goblin sweat on my head.
I will wipe off the goblin sweat.
Can't do it, brother.
You
and
guys
then
don't
I
even
will-
see this. So.
Oh, sorry.
You know who did see it? Frank did. Frank wants that helmet.
Oh,
Frank is dead.
That's right.
Frank's dead, man. Frank's dead. Frank can wear it in repose.
Go
Okay.
Frank!
To Frank.
I'm not drinking to him. He tried to steal my beer.
That's true. Paying
Well,
the ultimate
That was
price.
an honorable theft attempt. I mean, come on. Yeah.
No, I can respect dying for a good ale.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Right.
To
Frank.
Frank.
Aww.
All right. So, Ayala, you're pretty surprised. And hey, while I was painting, I did paint your
I love it.
painted them gold.
That's some quality work right there.
Bam! There you are, falling down on the job. And let me see. No, that's the goblin. Goblin.
Say, would there be time for a little gnome action? Is it time for gnome on gnome? A little gnome?
Yeah. And Steve needs to break out. Slippery Steve, finally.
Steve.
The
Effing Steve.
Steve.
the undead thief who's stuck in his friend's own magic bubble, who is literally now 30 yards away from this entire combat, finally breaks out of the bubble. You hear a distinct pop. And then, as he hits the ground. Fortunately, the ground is grass, so he's not too bad.
Aw.
One day, he might even join this fight, but not right now. All right, so Klaxor is yelling at the dwarves. He's pointing his sword at you. He's kind of backing away a little bit. He's like, all right, no, I can hit you so hard with this. I can.
Don't you
come on."
do it! You
Don't you do it! Don't you do it!
Don't!
So he is
You
not
want to
attacking you.
Do you need a nail?
Really?
Do you want a nail?
We have more. We're dwarves.
Really?
I got. Go ahead. It's not my turn.
So he does not attack you. He looks around at it and he like takes a quick look back and he's like, what? It's like, Galar, Denatha, where are you going? What? And he's trying to step back a little bit, but he's definitely not leaving the fight. But he's keeps like looking back. His two friends walking into this chariot with some, I don't know, some lady. They just didn't even meet. I mean,
That's
how it happens.
Hey, need a ride? And yeah,
they are players.
yeah, I guess
They
so.
are players.
Liches get stitches.
He's like, I don't have to fight you. I don't have to fight you.
You
I
don't.
don't want to fight you.
You don't. We will kill you.
All right. So he cools down, and
Wow, you guys talk down a skeleton?
We're very reasonable.
We're going to have a drink now, aren't we, Klaxor?
Hey, let's do it.
Destroyer of worlds.
just the mighty, My name is Klaxor the Mighty.
Listen, there is a Klaxor Destroyer of Worlds who is around these parts. I heard
It's not
many
him,
years
brother.
ago.
It's not. Call him what he wants. Klaxor the Mighty.
You got to respect a person's name.
Hey,
I suppose. All right, fine.
Right.
Laddie
So
wants the. Laddie will have it.
it is now Valdris's go, and she is free to roll. She hits the reins of this chariot.
Ooh.
The rats rear back up.
Squeak!
Squeak! And they start to roll. She's got two skeletons with her, and a dwarf. Sorry, a dwarf and a goblin who's given you, Spider Lady, the stink eye.
Mm-mm.
And they start to head out. They're on a roll. Let's see, 20, 30. They start down the hill back towards the path. That's all of them. Dun-dun. And that's them. And then it is Kah'zoo.
Hey,
Yeah.
so I'll go down to the edge. I'm looking over. I want to kind of get a quick assessment of the scene. I see what I see, which is Ayala. There's a spider. I see the chariot heading away, right? Can I see that goblin?
In the chariot, yeah. No longer hiding. The goblin's in the chariot and is pulling out another throwing axe.
Okay, I will shoot that goblin with my bow and arrow, please.
Okay.
I would like to shoot that goblin with my bow and arrow, please. Now, this is still my 21-sided die, and I haven't had any spectacular kind of results with this, but this would be a really good time for a spectacular result, right?
Indeed,
Huh?
yeah.
Wouldn't it be great?
we can all agree.
Yeah.
That would be very good.
Yeah. We all like a good story there. Okay, so it's a 12. Let's see, where's that bow? Plus 4, so that's 16.
16.
16?
Hang on. I thought I had it. La 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 la.
16.
Not with a missile weapon. You're like, ooh, once again, it looks like you're gonna nail him right in the head, and it just.
To what?
You're not sure. The glint of the bronze seemed to have shimmered and glowed a millisecond before that arrow was going to hit your head.
All right, look, I'm just going to say this is a really good time for anyone watching to donate to the Cup of Coffee Fund so that I get a +1 on this stupid chat.
Yes, the link you want to go to is coffee.com/Nat21Adventures. That's ko-fi.com/NAT21. That's 21 adventures. You can give us like a +1 advantage. You can like give us extra health. I'm down to a bloody 16. I've went down twice now. I mean, and then last week I got battle damage too. I mean, come on, people. My character is too dumb to wear armor.
Just roll something.
It chafes. That armor chafes.
It really does. It when you're trying to wear it under your breeches, I mean, it's like,
So
no.
close.
And I will say, a big enough donation, Frank could come back to life. You don't know. Yeah, I mean,
Frank is dead!
Why are you trying to wear armor under?
Frank.
to Frank.
That's not how that works.
Frank.
Because I don't want my junk to get hurt, you know. But it chafes. I'm gonna have to
Somebody's got to stop my brother.
I mean, seriously.
All right.
It won't stop. Finish this with your boys.
So Mako, what's your plan?
So should I do a perception to know if I noticed the bubble thing? Because I've kind of forgotten about them.
It's so far away right now. You're yelling and screaming at this skeleton.
Okay. All right. So, what's the name? What's your name again?
Klaxor the
Klaxor.
What are you doing? You look confused. What are you doing? You're a skeleton.
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to be like this.
What did you think was going to happen?
We were supposed to be alive again, not unalive.
No, you're more like undead.
Klaxor, who did you make a deal with?
Talk to Galar.
What did you do, Klaxor?
Janatha set this up. They said the magic was gonna work.
Well, look what happened to you. Look at you. You're a skeleton, Klaxor. I say get right with Jawsis right now. I can help you.
Klaxor.
Let's say
you can join our group.
Nice.
We need a weird skeleton guy.
We need a weird skeleton guy. Hold on. Brother. Mako's like kicking you in the
brother, sidebar!
Turn to talk.
Yeah.
So
Mako's
listen,
like kicking you
right
in the
with Jawsis, Klaxor. That's all I'm saying.
Right, so this
Your friends are leaving with a necromancer. You're the bad guy. You're the bad guy here.
I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know what's going on. That's
what you got to ask yourself.
I don't know. I
yield to my brother's initiative.
All right, so that was Mako. We're back at the top. So the dwarves.
Brother, sidebar! Brother, we can recruit him. To our side. No. You recruited me. I didn't want to be part of your party, but now I'm part of the party, and we can recruit. We could have a Klaxor.
You don't want a Klaxor. He's the bad guy. He's a skeleton right now.
No. The thing is, he is more than a skeleton. He is a legend.
Are you gonna do anything on your initiative? Otherwise, we should move on.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, hold on. Let me get back. Klaxor. Listen, I am a fan of your reputation, and I would prefer to not smash your wee beastie head. And so you should join us. My brother's right. You guys are the bad guys. But you don't want to be a bad guy. So join us. No hammer to the head and lots of ale. He can't make any decisions right now in combat. So he's just still looking back at his friends who now... I will hit you in the head, Klaxor. I will. I don't want to do it, but I will hit you. Duly noted. Ayala, you've hit the ground. A few legs sticking up in the air. What do you do?
How far away are they?
They are starting to move at about... They took off at about 50 feet. So...
I am going to... So they're 50 feet away?
Yeah. Chariot moves pretty fast.
I'm going to double move to get on the chariot.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're like...
like spider.
You don't really gallop, although that would be cool. But, all right. You're headed up there, and let's see, what double move? Okay, yeah. Tell you what, why don't you give me a yeah, just give me a d20. It's basically you're just trying to jump onto it and grab it. I mean, you're a spider, so you got sticky feet.
Like athletics or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Does she get any kind of bonuses when she's shape-shifted for that kind of thing?
Kinda. A little bit.
It's a 16.
16.
Okay.
You're like, "Rah!" You jump on and they're all like, what are you doing? They're kind of surprised, to say the least. And so there's sorry, getting the camera back up in the action game. So they're like, what in the world? This giant spider has now jumped onto the chariot. You've got your friend. You've got two skeletons, one dressed in red robes, the other one wearing actually, now that you're up on top of it, they've got a staff with with some sort of skeletal horse head and what looks like a bubble wand. And the other one also has looks like some sort of wizard. Looks like he's been dead for a while. Robes are nice, but they're kind of tattered. So they're not gonna be too thrilled about that. All right, he's running back. Kah'zoo.
Okay, stupid bow. I've got to get down because I can't reach them from. They've gone too far, right?
They're 50 feet away. Yeah, they like.
The range is 80.
I mean, I'll say that. I'll let you do this. I mean, the spider just caught up with them and jumped on. This would be a really long shot.
Yeah, it would be a long shot. But if I could take down one of those rats and slow them down, that'd be awesome.
It's a possibility.
Remember that time I didn't roll a 21?
And now will be the chance, people,
Come on.
for you
I
to
believe.
influence the roll.
All right, let me ask a quick question. Because Kahzoo's standing on the edge, and she's looking down, and she's like, oh, that's a drop.
Yeah.
How would she get down, hypothetically?
I mean...
Gravity?
It's well, if she wanted to get to that chariot,
Not to the chariot, but to the action down there.
You'd have to slide down the column.
Okay, but I'm going to take the one last shot that I can, possibly, because the range of 80. So that 80 means 80 feet, right? No. That
the bow, yeah.
It says 80. So, and if you said it was 50, I have like...
Oh, you can get it.
A window of 30, so...
Yeah, then you have the downward arc.
That's a good freaking knocky! So when can we start swearing on this show again? Let's see. So I got a 13. Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
For a plague rat? Come on. They don't have an armor class.
Sticks in them, but you're not really sure if it's stuck into anything that wasn't already completely dead.
Oh. Yeah. No rolling for...
Roll for it.
Okay, we'll see if it does any damage. Oh! 5 points damage.
All right.
On an already burned plague rat. Come on!
You think that maybe sticking that arrow in between a couple of bones might give it a slow it down a little bit in the future, but that rat was a perfectly good adventure until it took an arrow to the spine.
Woof.
Used to be an adventure like you. All right, so Klaxor is still like he's stunned, and he's like look, if we get in a fight, I end up killing you. I don't need to fight you.
No,
just calm down. I need to find out where my friends are going.
Look how calm I am. Look.
What's that?
I said, look how calm I am. Look.
That's pretty calm.
Look, why don't we go? We ought to catch up with our friends, and we can work this whole thing out.
And
All right.
I want that helmet.
He turns around and starts booking it.
All right. I'm going to follow. It's my turn, right?
Nope, hang on. Valdris is moving, so the chariot is moving. And the one with the bubble wand, like, winds up. Whoo, and bubble wand's right at you, Ayala. You need to make a dex save.
Great. 17.
Oh, you dodge as this
This is a good
tiny
one.
bubble becomes very large and floats off into the distance. And then, oh yeah, that's just do magic missile.
Magic
attack
missile.
the darkness.
The skeletal creature in red just is like, bam, 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 and drops 3 magic missiles on you for 5, 10, for a total of 10 damage. Pa, pa, pa.
Okay.
Ouch.
That's not nice.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ow.
And its gaze is simply, I mean, it doesn't even look like it's, it has no eyes, but even without eyes, you would expect that it would still at least look you in the face. It's just, yeah. Of course, your face is a giant spider right now, so.
And
It
you
is.
have 8 eyes.
And Valdris looks back and is like, yeah, no, you have to, no. Like, she's looking at you and just, you can't, it's not safe. No, I don't want to hurt you. Just go. To you, Ayala. And we are back down to Mako.
Great.
Go,
Going
brother.
hello, my new friend Klaxor. As fast as my dwarven feet can move. How far away is that chariot from us?
They are now pretty far away. They were 50 feet before, and now they're about at like 80 feet. This chariot's fast.
All right. I'm going to engulf the chariot in a fog cloud.
Ooh, what's that range?
120 feet.
Nice.
That's my
That's
last
my brother.
spell. Let's see. It's a
All right.
20-foot radius cube, which they don't know, so they're just surrounded in fog.
All right.
Hopefully, it'll slow them down. I don't know.
You run up to the edge, and they're like, you're like, ah. Whew. And they kind of enter the fog cloud. Let's see if anything bad happens to them. All right. Of course, you won't know.
Fathom the charm and the Holy Coast.
You won't really know till the end of the round.
All right. This is another miracle brought to you by the powers of Jawsis, the Fathom, the Charm, and the Holy Coast.
You notice the gnome hat looks very much like a shark fin.
I've noticed. And so has Jawsis.
Hang on, had to. All right, there we go. Had to bring in the camera again. There we go. Technical difficulty there. All right.
Thank you for holding.
No, don't connect to audio.
Action cam. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So the cloud, the chariot disappears into a cloud of dust. And
Fog.
all right, cloud of fog.
Oh, I did that. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh no. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Yes. All right. And then, we're back to the top. Mako.
So,
You mean Mochyn?
Mochyn. Sorry.
so,
The pretty one.
so, Klaxor, he ran.
Yeah, he's running to catch up with his friends.
All right. And my brother is running and just cast magic fog. I really don't know what I should do right here.
Hit somebody. I mean,
Is there anyone left to hit right here?
No.
No. Where's the nearest person I could hit?
I mean, Klaxor is right in front of you now.
I'm just gonna chase after him.
Okay. I mean, he is outdistancing you because you have 25 movement. He has a little bit higher movement.
Yeah.
Got short dwarven legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, Klaxor, we can be friends. Join our band.
It's all about friendship tonight, isn't it? All right.
I promise not to smash your head if you're a friend.
Very well.
And that's a
We can
threat.
call
That's a
ourselves
threat.
ZZ Top.
all right. So you're there, standing there. So the two dwarves are on the edge over here, just looking down at the
And I want that helmet.
You can't just have a helmet.
I want it.
You want it or do you need it?
I need it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, dear. Maybe it'll look like this helmet. I don't know. I've been trying to find a reason to put it on.
Oh,
I don't know.
where did
Maybe-
that magic thing come from?
I don't know.
It's beautiful.
There we go, GM.
Man, are we talking about magic items? Because my magic uke is right over there. I'm just.
I want a reason to put on my fancy hat. Because I didn't start with it last week, so it felt inorganic to just put it on.
Instead of Nat21Adventures, it's just fashion adventures.
You know what?
Natural
Screw
fact
it.
adventures.
Screw it. In my headcanon, I've been wearing this the whole time.
All right. I mean,
Oh yeah. Get
does it
that
fit
there.
on your
It is-
dwarven head?
That is.
Yes!
Remember that time you were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna wear my cape and hood."
Gotta put
Yeah.
my beard up.
That's happening.
This is why I left home, by the way.
This is almost awkward. I'm feeling very uncomfortable watching this.
I feel great.
You know what? This is. I can feel that beard discomfort right now.
Whew.
It's not great.
Yeah.
Oh no.
How's your respiratory situation, Danny?
Did
You're
you?
trying-
Is it on backwards?
No.
It's got eye holes, but
Oh,
his
okay, all right.
cape flew down.
There we go. You look so adventurous now.
Oh Lord.
Okay, if
There
you
we
were
go.
wearing that right out the gate, right out of the, Kah'zoo would be all into you. You're like a luchador, man. You're like,
Wow.
oh,
Like an Amish
Oh, this is
luchador.
real.
you're like a dwarvish. Yeah,
Amish don't
dwarvish.
wear mustaches, brother.
Yeah,
Oh
you're like a
my.
wow, that is nice.
In my headcanon, I've been wearing this the whole time, unless I get
Yeah.
that bronze one, and then this
Yeah.
is bronze.
All right.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh my.
Wow.
All right. So
Wow.
Amazing.
I don't
Yeah.
even know where we are. The goblin. All right. So the two dwarves are standing up top. They're standing up there. Cast a spell. Klaxor is standing there watching his friends disappear into a fog cloud, which like is perfect between these two hills. It's like bam, fog cloud. Chariot goes right into it, poof, disappears for a second.
So that was me. That was me, Klaxor. Don't fear.
And let's see. Okay. Back. All right. And then back. And all right. I'm just looking at who's going next where. So this whole other combat situation is happening in the chariot. It's like a chariot race, but there's only one race. Oh god. Okay. I don't know why I cannot roll. If you think you're having a bad time, Kah'zoo, so you hear, even though once again this chariot does not have any wheels, nor does it touch the ground, you hear and as far as anybody in the chariot, that's Ayala, you're gonna need to make a
Dex or strength?
You know what? It kind of depends on what you want to do.
Okay.
You feel suddenly you're blind. You can't see anything. You feel the chariot hit something and like
Frank?
as far as you can tell, it's either spinning or flipping.
You hit Frank.
So you can either attempt to hunker down and hold on with your strength, or you can use your amazing spider things and jump away and possibly jump clear of getting flipped on by a chariot.
Don't ever jump out of the forklift.
One is a strength
Always
check,
jump out of the forklift.
No, that's the wrong answer.
Oh.
I am going to. I'm gonna go with trying to jump.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know, in the comments there on
With
Facebook, you
spider climb, I'm able to hold on better. So, like, what would I be rolling?
you haven't. Well, I mean that strength check to hold on would be fairly easy, being a spider.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that one then. I'm gonna try to hold on. I want to stay on there.
Oh, that's a good call.
All right. 14.
Is that okay? And then plus the spider ability. All
Yeah.
right. Oh, jeez. Okay. A lot of things happen. You're not really sure exactly what. You try to kind of hunker down into the into the chariot as you feel it flip over. You're not sure which way is up. Either some goblin attacked you with an axe, or you got hit by a gravestone. You're not really entirely sure what's going on. Maybe somebody magic missiled you a little bit. Maybe all of the above. So it is kind of dark, but you only take 6 damage from a variety of sources.
Okay.
Not really sure where. Again, you're like
Just rolling. Just. Brrr.
there might be a goblin trying to hang on to you and viciously beat you with an axe. Maybe. I mean, you're a spider. It feels different.
Okay.
So, and you cannot see anything. You are you're holding onto the chariot, and oh well, I got to roll for everybody else. Okay, no, and yes. Okay, wow. All right. So all of the good rolls that I have tonight are right here.
Great.
Everybody somehow managed to stay in the chariot, and you basically like bam, you just everybody like a Star Trek episode. Everybody just and you hear the chariot scraping across some mausoleum or something, and you somehow. Oh yeah, wait, no, the rats. Let's see what happened to the rats.
Mush, 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 mush.
All right. You pop out the other side of the cloud, and you're down a rat.
Okay.
The chariot looks a little beat up, and there's a gravestone in the chariot, and
In the chariot.
That's
not supposed to be there. Suspect.
I guess I should see if it hits the goblin. No. Okay.
Mm.
All right. So yeah. So what's going on?
All right. I am going to, since I still have some spider time, I'm going to try to just like run in a circle and web everybody up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the web game. I like it. Yeah.
I'm trying. Last time it didn't work. I'm hoping it works this time.
Spider dragon.
I want to just like lasso web everybody together by running, you know.
Okay.
All right. What do you want? What do you have any particulars you want me to roll?
I mean, it's a grapple, so it can be a strength or a dex check.
All right. I don't think it worked. I got 8.
That's not really gonna do it.
Uh,
The skeletal mage just looks at you again and like burns away the webs as you do it.
Such a jerk.
He's like, it's a first level spell. I can do this all day. He doesn't say that, but you feel like
You're picking that vibe up, man.
He's totally getting that vibe. Totally getting that vibe.
Don't make me throw out my little first level spells.
Valdris looks back again and is like, "You're still here."
I click. I try to talk, but like it's just like click, 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 click.
All right, and once again, you'll need to make another dex save. It's the bubble wand lady.
Ooh.
12.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Hmm.
The bubble wand lady whips again. Her bubble wand, a bubble appears, grows larger, hits you, and encapsulates you into a bubble.
No, I don't want to be in a bubble.
And you're like floating above the ground.
Am I floating like in a direction? Am I floating up? Because that's
You're
scary.
floating away from the force of her like swing, and the bubble came right at you and is basically carrying you straight back as you're like, oh. And you're like Glenda, the Good Witch of the North, in a little bubble, just.
Ayala, the gold dragon of the north. Nice.
Gold
All right.
Dragon of the North.
The gold dragon of the north.
And so you guys are there. You can.
My like sharp little feet don't like pop it.
No, not yet.
Okay.
It took Slippery Steve 3 rounds, and he's a 12th level thief.
And he's made a
Say
bone.
12th level thief? We're
Yeah.
2nd level.
Yeah.
I told you we wandered into a higher level dungeon. I told you.
Yes, sorta. All right, so you float off as the chariot goes on down the road with one less rat attached to it, and you're like, no, and Valdris Darkscale looks back at you as she's leading her now one rat, and
Is this chariot dragging a dead rat now?
well, that rat like totally like flew off in a different direction. Like when the fog cloud clears, you'll see. It's a mess. You don't want to. You really don't want to see it.
I do not.
But she gives one last raised wave goodbye to you with her little friendship bracelet.
So it doesn't really burn her if she has her skeletons. That's a dick move.
Right?
That's
I'm like
straight
in
up-
the bubble, and now I'm like mad. So I'm like gnawing at the bracelet. I'm like using my little pincher feet to try to like rip it off. Like I'm mad.
It
You ever
doesn't
seen a
come off.
mad spider? Like-
horrible.
One
Yeah.
mad spider right here.
There's some mad spiders.
Trap it in the glass, and it just like freaks the fuck out, or it gets very upset in a very angry, freaking out kind of way.
I think we can drop a couple of. It's almost 9.
But you get like one, right? Is that the rule? You get one.
Yeah.
There it is. I used it last time too. I'm that person, guys.
Which,
It's
you know,
okay.
really surprises me.
So
If anyone who's ever met me knows that I paint with profanity.
the 2 dwarves are standing there. Klaxor standing there, like, where are they going? And you guys hear, hey, Klaxor, you want me to stab these guys? And you look behind you, and there's nobody there. And Klaxor says, no, I think they're okay. I think. And phew, the guy pulls back his cloak and is standing there like with his razor sharp knife and was ready to stab you. but didn't.
Thank God he didn't, because he's 12th level.
Yeah, I get so many dice.
Thank Jawsus.
Thank Jawsus.
So, there they are.
Can I go get her?
Oh yeah, she's floating back towards you guys in a bubble. You can try to
Very
squeeze
mad,
out.
very angrily floating.
It doesn't look like we'd be able to catch up to the chariot at this point, right?
Not anymore.
Like,
I shimmy my little gnome butt down the little
All right.
hole and rejoin the guys. And they're like,
all right, first of all, Klaxor, you gotta what's going on? What's the deal?
Well,
what? Oh, hey guys.
so yeah, they're standing in front of two skeletons and.
Hey guys, how's it? Are we letting skeletons into the party now?
No,
Okay. This is freaking me out a little bit.
that's all right.
The warrior kind of bristles and.
Wow, you are. Wow. Oof, what is going on?
And his
He's my
electricity
friend now.
arcing off of his sword, and he's like, "This wasn't supposed to be like this. We were supposed to come back as people."
Mhm.
So, like a resurrection? You know, you can get those done in town these days.
What
Yeah,
you're
well-
describing is time travel.
I don't know what happened, but we were, eternal youth kind of thing. Hard to explain. We kind of reached the end of our careers, and
Uh-huh.
Galar we had some magic stuff that we'd found, and he was like, "Oh no, I can totally just cast a spell. It'd be super cool, and it would totally work." And yeah, I wasn't supposed to be a skeleton. I was supposed to be like me again, at a nice, healthy, young, full of muscle. Yeah, not so much. And the other skeleton behind him is like, yeah, that's pretty much it. That was yeah. Wizards, what the hell?
You can't
Okay.
trust them.
Nope, not any of them.
Not a one.
So,
No.
you guys are skeletons now,
We've established that they're skeletons.
and you don't know what you're going to do?
Well, we're gonna go rescue our friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is a great question, though. Like, where do you go from here?
Yeah.
Where do we go from here?
I mean, I like you, Klaxor, and if you wish, we'll try to help you save your friends.
Yeah, is
That's
that,
all right
is that
with
where we're
everybody.
going? Is that where we're going with this?
Maybe
Ayala.
because if Klaxor is our friend, maybe I don't know.
Ayala.
Ayala, you get back. You break out of the bubble. You hit the ground. Don't worry, you got 8 legs. No problem.
You okay, buddy? Ayala?
Monster!
I like
Oh, brother, it's all right.
those like really angry spider balls, and I'm like again like pulling on this thing. I'm like trying to rip it off. I'm just like you hear like little spider screeches and like clashing of teeth.
Brother, there's a monster!
Ayla, she does this. It's
You
great.
know, oh, right. You did remember that time where you saw her turn into a spider and we hopped on her back and then she went up the top? That was her. You were there.
That-
you saw that.
I wasn't part of that.
No, we saw it in the last when we came here before. She does this once in a while.
Yep.
I like pop out of spider form, and I'm like still trying to take off the thing, and like I'm fire breathing like into the air and roaring, just so
Easy now.
angry.
I'm
It's
gonna
okay.
take
It's
cover.
okay. Shh, 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 shh. I wrote you a song.
Let her work it out.
Ayala. Shh.
I
All right.
listen.
So
Ayala.
the guy in blue with the blue cape, he says, "So my name is Stefan. A lot of people call me Slippery Steve. And
I'm
he
not gonna call you that.
he does this little thing with the little dagger that between the finger thing, like
Okay, that's kind of cool.
And it's really good until the last moment where he's like, whoa, but he catches it. He's like, I used to have like flesh
Thumbs?
fingers.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little different. Not thrilled.
Okay.
Not thrilled. The fact that I can talk to you guys, you're like,
Kind of freaking you out a little bit, isn't it?
I can.
Yeah.
It's like I can feel my teeth
Oh, yeah.
against my finger bones. It's
Okay, you're freaking me out now again.
it's weird.
How are you able to talk without a tongue?
I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I can move my jaw, right? I'm moving my jaw, right?
Yeah,
He's like,
Yeah.
Let's do it that way. That joint is not made to go in that direction.
can I touch your face?
can I touch your face?
Don't touch my friend's face.
Well, see, I'm
Touch
gonna
it.
just see if I can check to see if it's like an illusion. I know it's the dumbest thing in the world, but
Yeah, but he's gonna want to touch you back. And I'm not comfortable with that.
yeah.
Well, you could just touch my hand.
Okay, I'll touch your hand.
Oh, I'm not comfortable with that either.
That's just
He's
weird.
like, oh, that's gross.
That is.
Oh, you're touching my bones.
Oh, that's.
And you are touching his bones.
It's straight up bone. If it's
yeah.
an illusion, it's a really good one. Because it's yeah, that's ooh. Okay, so you're a skeleton, yay. And you gotta get your friend back and
What do you
and
do once you get there?
Ayala,
I like stop.
what can
Having
you
a
tell
meltdown.
us about I'm not saying you know every dragonborn, but you did seem to know that particular dragonborn.
Yes.
I mean, I hate it when all gnomes know each other because we all know that's not going to happen.
No. In this instance, a lot of dragonborn know each other, so that
Oh.
is fair.
That's fair.
But
okay. No,
that was my friend. That was Valdris. But I suppose that we're not friends any longer. I do not know what to think of all of this.
So you're friends with a necromancer? You think-
No, I was not friends with a necromancer. She was just a simple dragonborn like me before she went away to school to learn the ways of magic.
you're not a simple dragonborn, baby.
So wait,
Oh.
I have another question, just real quick. So this could just happen to any of you. Are we
Well-
gonna have a necromancer in the party?
Well, anyone, I suppose, goes away and becomes someone new and learns strange magics. I do not know. We need to find her. We need to
Do
figure
we have to
out.
worry about
I
you
need
being
to
a
talk to her.
necromancer is my question.
Well,
It's not going to happen to me.
Oh, good.
I do not dabble in dark magics, but I do not know what is happening.
Clear.
Excuse me, tall lad,
Well,
tall boy. So from what I understood from what my brother was saying, you could turn into a necromancer at any time.
No,
No.
not her.
And
See, this is how rumors start. This is how bad things.
exactly.
Oh.
yeah.
This
Okay.
guy, she's good. I take her.
Okay, so you're a good necromancer. Okay. Now, if we have a good necromancer in the party, can't we also have a skeleton fighter in the party? Because
No, we're
he
not.
seems
We're not-
really useful.
what about his friend? I mean,
I
that
want
was
to help him out, and then
He's level 12. I think we should, but like he probably has his own campaign going on.
you know,
But like we've also got to get to our uncle's birthday party.
I gotta tell you,
Klaxor,
on my brother.
he's like, whoa. I'm not joining your party. You, if anything, you would be joining my party.
Well, you're
You- but-
probably the right level for this dungeon.
Yeah, I mean that's like saying, Batman lives in Bruce Wayne's basement. No,
Well, here's the
Bruce
thing,
Wayne
though.
lives in Batman's attic. Okay.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Klaxor. You don't have a party here anymore. Your party left.
And the other guy's like, I am right here.
yeah,
I'm not
like
talking to you, Steve.
so it's Steve. Steve, pleased to meet you, Steve. You're
Yeah.
very very skilled with the little dagger there.
I can juggle
You know
too.
what, guys? Frickin' jugglers. That's it. He's out. I'm not gonna speak to him anymore.
Oh,
Once we let the jugglers in, soon you're gonna have living statues.
No, I think living statues first, then jugglers.
All right.
It's absolutely true, by the way. So we only have a couple more minutes. We're going to go to a little break. But it is absolutely true. Just so you know, for those of you who watched Hot Fuzz, and I used to do a lot of street performing in Europe. If you go to a town square and there was a living statue, I'm not making this up. If there's a living statue and he's working, then you know that town will let anyone set up. Because if they let the living statue set up, juggler gonna rock. And so I'm not even kidding. It is true, absolutely true.
No,
Pick me. Oh, pick me. I have a question.
Yes, the dwarf. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, how are you? Hi, long-time player, first-time caller. I don't think this show should be called Nat21Adventures, and here's why. I think it should be called D&D, Dungeons and Dragons and Digressions.
Yes. D&D.
But anyway, back to my original question to our tall beastie. If you're a necromancer, but you're
Not
like
a
a good,
necromancer.
no, anyway, just
if you're a good necromancer, can we have the skeletons?
No.
I am not a necromancer,
Okay.
Okay, guys.
but these skeletons.
And no
they
offense
seem-
to you guys.
they are
Uncle
very
Klaxor
different.
And Steve, it was really nice. Do you mind if we have a private little conversation over here?
that's probably
Yeah,
good.
we're gonna have a little conversation over here too.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
No, yeah, if we go have a private conversation, then they will also have a private conversation, and I do not think I want them to have a private conversation on their own.
No, Klaxor's all right. We've actually bonded a little.
Maybe I could go join their private conversation
I
because
don't
we're
think
No, that's okay. No, you stay over there. You guys have your conversation. We're good. We need to talk.
Guys,
but
I'm just
we're
gonna-
good.
Listen,
We're
everyone.
back here.
All right, so I'm playing the Cone of Silence song.
My ex-best friend, my new frenemy, my party, anyone that wants to go to find them, we're going to go. That is what is happening.
You know I got your back, Ayala.
I do not like anything that is happening here. I want answers. I want to not have more skeletons come out. So we need to go find them. We need to figure out where they are.
Yes, dwarf.
All right, I have another question for our beastie. So you want to go after them, but we have a birthday party we have to go to. I have to get my brother to our uncle's birthday party because he's going to hand down the axe.
Kind of a big deal.
We've got to finish this first.
Yeah, this is a very big deal.
Come on!
We've still got time.
You got this.
All right.
So, Ayala,
Braid my beard.
you feel that friendship bracelet is there's something to it. You can feel the energy of it, although you can almost feel the distance of her. Like she's getting further and further away, and you almost, it's not a psychic connection, but you almost feel like she's trying to whisper to you. She's trying to whisper the Dark Pass Mountains.
Ooh.
And remember when we were kids.
Yes. And I do remember. All right. Should I share that now, or are we taking a break first?
We are going to take a little break right now. And
Braid my beard.
It's great.
and we're about to
Charge
take,
my mouth.
Ah, I can't drink in my beard.
we're going to take
I
a little
can.
break, and we're going to be right back in just a few minutes, everybody. So if you're on stream, if you're on Twitch, we'll be right back. And yeah, and if you're on Facebook, we're just going to mute our mics for a second and run off to the bathroom and be right back. So,
I'm gonna check the comments.
yes.
Not there.
So here we have a utility closet, the bathroom that connects to my roommate's room, pantry, kitchen. We have the wall. This is looking into the living room from the kitchen. Roommate's room. My room. I have live stream D&D going. Closet. Some art stuff, my diplomas, and my bathroom. With new rainfall shower head that I bought. And what you don't see behind the door is a whiteboard calendar and a whiteboard thing.
unmute my audio. All right. I'm going to reset my OSB on my Twitch real quick, everybody. So apparently some people have been saying it's glitchy. So we're going to re-up it and boop, reboot that whole thing. And do. Shut off everything else. We're gonna... All right, starting it back up. Look at that little gnome.
Look at that little gnome. Oh my gosh.
Thanks to everybody who's been putting things in the comments on Facebook and on Twitch. I'm taking a look at some of those right now. And yes, OSHA does not approve at all on some of this stuff. So especially those are my L-holes. So welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
Hey, Paolo,
Yes.
why can't I see the comments on Twitch other than just me and Mab?
Well, let's see. Can you see me now? Let me see. Oh, well, right now I'm not live. Hang on. All right. How about now?
No, I am not seeing any. Oh, there we go. I see your thing says, Paolo Barnzo, we're back to the game.
Yes.
All right.
If you just turned it on, then you would have missed. I mean, like, it doesn't save the chat.
Hmm.
So.
No, like I said it a while ago. My comment, Frank's dead, was a long time ago.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I'm not seeing anyone else except me and the one comment by Mab and then the comment from you. So. All right.
All right, we're going to be back in just 1 minute.
I feel like this makes me look very
I just looked at
Vikingish.
I just looked at Facebook. It's lagging, so we're still live on Facebook for a while.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't mean we can't start, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they're about 45 seconds behind us for the most part.
Yeah.
I gotten beard in my cookie.
All right. And we are back. All right, everybody. Let's see. Still recording there.
We only have an undead gnome. Oh, there's the real one. Okay.
A lot of undead stuff.
This is a little creepy. I'm going to be honest.
I bet it's hot in there.
In this,
Mm-hmm.
it's not the most error conducting thing, but for the most part, it's good. The eye holes shift, though, and then it makes it very difficult to see.
All right, my friends, we are back. Welcome back to Nat21Adventures. Hope you're having a good time. We have secrets revealed, and we have more secrets that are happening right now. The situation stands that two undead skeletons are very confused about their mortality and are having a little conversation behind one of the pillars of the area that they're in, and while the rest of the party standing over by the little fountain or that little pool, and they're having a conversation of their own, trying to figure out what to do. Meanwhile, Valdris has escaped in her sweet low-riding chariot, which is now all banged up and extremely, so mad. So mad. Because that was not hers. That was just, she borrowed it, and it's back with half the engines that it had, two giant rats, now only one giant rat.
Did it belong to her dad?
Was it a rental?
Belonged to a friend. No, I'm just giving you a little information that, it wasn't necessarily,
Right.
So yeah. And she has escaped with 2 undead creatures who she somehow convinced to get on the chariot with her, and a surprise goblin out of nowhere also thwarted Ayala's attempts at subduing them.
Also, while we're not apart from our 2 skeleton friends, especially Ayala, the skeletons don't seem to be connected with your friend, and they seem surprised that their 2 buddies got on the chariot with her.
Aye.
Which I find strange.
Well, it seemed to me that the lantern had some magical effect on them, but
Aye.
there's no way to know or to find them until we go. But I have a feeling it's like I heard her voice. I'm reminded of a place that we used to go to when we were young, and I think that's where she is going.
I'm going to trust you on this, because I can tell you have a connection.
Well, unfortunately, I don't seem to be able to break it by taking this off. So until we figure this out, maybe I will be able to have some sense of what she's up to or where she's going. So I think we should head there. I think she's going to the Dark Pass Mountains.
What did you say?
Well, I think she's going to that place we used to go to when we were young. She used to take me to where her family used to stay in the summer. And there were these beautiful mountains. And I haven't been there in such a very long time, but it was a beautiful place full of dragonborn of different beautiful metallic colors. Mostly the copper dragons would go there, or the bronze dragons. But this place was taken over a long time ago by these horrible creatures from the underdark. We might have to fight to get in there.
My hearing, what did you say it's called is what I meant. I don't know.
The Dark Pass Mountains.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I had a hearing thing and I couldn't understand.
I understand.
But I was grateful for that exposition.
So if you're watching on Twitch, I'm putting up the map.
I'm watching. I want to look at this map here.
And here we go, transition. And if you notice that on the map we have Shark Isle, bottom center, and there's a canal that leads north from there. And that actually, there used to be a canal that went straight through the Dark Pass Mountains, but unfortunately, that mountain, unfortunately, and that whole area, the Dark Pass Mountains, that was fine until about 10, 11 years ago, when creatures from the Underdark took over all of those dwarven towns that are up in those mountains, because the dwarves had made that canal through the mountain.
Oh yeah, we made it really good. Yeah.
Great canal.
Great job, guys.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. So then they had to make another canal that went around the mountains, and that is called Round Pass. And there's a little dwarven town. It's actually a pretty good sized dwarven town, right there in the middle, around the pass. And then you'll see to the east of the Dark Pass Mountains is Low Pass, where there's a pretty sweet dwarven town there. They do a lot of trading between the two rivers. And then if you kept going east, that is the Dwarven Highlands, of which is where Mako and Mochyn are both from.
Yeah, we're from east of Low Pass. Yeah.
We make great canals we're not too creative with the names.
Right.
No, Will, and also, and you know what? Like, if he were to have left, like, if they were to have to left it up to me, like now, great names. They'd be amazing names. I come up with great names for things.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
you
do.
Yeah, you do. I'm not saying you don't. I
Like-
know it sounds I'm being sarcastic.
See, for instance, this is my hammer, but do I
Uh-huh.
call it hammer? No.
No.
I have a
No.
different name for it.
Now I want to know what's his name.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not telling you.
don't-
It's a secret.
Well, you cannot lead up like
Yeah,
that.
seriously.
And not tell us what the
Listen,
name
Okay.
is.
It doesn't
Like-
matter.
Check out what the other guys are
very
doing. Are
weird.
they looking at us at all?
They are. Yeah, they're kind of like.
Hard to eavesdrop because I can't read lips from here.
Right.
Because they
We don't have
no
lips
lips.
so much.
They look over. Yeah.
The great thing is they can't read lips anymore either.
Hey. All right, well, why don't we grab our friends and it seems like we should get going.
There's
We
one
should really
thing
have
I
a rest
gotta.
before, I mean, if we could maybe rest on the way.
Can I ask a quick question of Ayala? Is it possible that your friend Dark Scale, which I'm not saying is immediately, we just shouldn't just assume someone named Dark Scale is a bad guy just because they do necromancy. I get it. But is it possible that your friend is not a bad guy?
I think that sometimes people lose their way, and
Uh-huh.
maybe she is just mixed up with the bad crowd, or maybe she does not know what she is doing. But we have to find her so that way I can find out and I can help her because she clearly
Totally
needs
agree.
help.
Totally agree. We're gonna
Agreed.
definitely, but I really what I'm saying is, when we find her, I'm not comfortable with just immediately murdering everybody. I just want to be on the
No, not at all. Please do not. I know
Okay.
her. I know that she is not a bad person, and we just have to talk to her.
No murder. Got it.
Murder's a legal term.
No, right. Sorry. Yeah. No instant slaughter.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, it depends on what she does. You can't let necromancers live.
It's very
That's-
true.
Well, what I'm saying is, she's not just a necromancer. She's also a friend of Ayala's. It's like you can't let skeletons. You can't let skeletons live.
Well, they don't live technically.
Right.
Yeah, they're
They're not living.
Same
undead.
concept here. Just
All right.
riffing on that theory.
But all
now that
I'm
we're
saying,
talking about them, it does seem to me that they are different. They are aware
Yeah.
how, and maybe we should talk to them.
We've been talking to him, my brother and I.
we were.
Oh,
Hey, yeah, we didn't smash him. I mean, brother smashed him good the one time.
Yeah,
Okay.
really good.
We stopped it. We got them to stop.
And they definitely
Yeah, and that was my brother.
hitting you
And-
because you don't look so good. Actually, you look like you might have been beat up a little bit there.
I was sliced with a sword several times. Thank you
Yeah.
for asking.
Yeah, I care about you.
My brother lost badly in that fight. It was a
What are
mess.
you talking?
I had to-
He did this magical propulsion thing,
yeah, I'm not
and
saying
I stood my ground, and I did not move because I am a child of Earth.
yeah, I'm not
You-
saying he didn't cheat. I'm just saying we have to give the win column has to go for the skeleton. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
So, quick
Well-
question: Does the hypothetical here? How badly hurt are you currently?
I hit him a
You
little
know
bit.
what?
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just
I have an-
rub some
I have a
dirt
few-
in it.
I have a few open wounds.
Oh, open wounds. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, what time is it, by the way?
It's only like
probably
2:00.
about 1:30.
All right, so why don't we get as far as we can,
Mm.
then we can get a nice rest, and then I can do some more healing.
I like this healing. I like the rest. I can offer some advantages to your resting.
Mochyn, are
I
you
believe
all
the
right?
dwarf has a question.
Yeah, go ahead, go.
Hi, brother, Mochyn, long time brother, first time caller. No,
Hey,
are we taking the skeletons with us?
I think so.
Yes.
We're not in a party, though. We're just together right now.
All right.
Are you saying it's like a team up?
Yeah.
Is
it's
it
like
a team up? Are we
like a
doing a
match
team up?
of the two groups?
It's a team up.
Yeah, so we're making like a mega party.
Right.
So as you're all standing there in this little circle, the skeleton with the blue cape, like, unfurls his cape. He was
Steve.
completely invisible before, and
That's
appears pretty much right behind you guys, and goes, "Yeah, all right."
Woo! It's a team up. It's a team up.
By the way, I don't like you, Steve.
Yeah, sorry. I was just listening to your conversation, just making sure you weren't going to try to double cross us, and yeah. So
Well, we
That's,
don't want you to double cross us.
Yeah. Now that you bring up the double crossing, I'm a little nervous.
And also, just so you know,
I've been
Steve.
standing here the whole time.
Just
Okay,
so
that's
you
fair.
know, just so you know, Steve, our little Nomi Kah'zoo is
Yeah.
excellent at reading lips. So be careful what you're planning.
They don't have lips, brother.
Shut up, brother!
Well, they don't
He
have
doesn't
lips.
know that we don't know.
They know they don't have lips. They've
Wow.
determined that they're.
This seems to be a recent discovery for them.
Oh my God in heaven! Yeah, right. She might read your lips, skeleton man.
So Steve, he closes his mouth and he goes, "Can you read what I'm saying now? Can you read
Please
what
don't
I'm
do that.
saying?"
Please, that's horrible. That's you're creeping me out, Steve.
Brother, stop giving it away.
Like you can't.
Yes,
do
Steve,
this.
we can.
I miss lips.
Lips are great.
Don't rub it in, man. Don't rub it in.
All right, should we get going?
Yeah. Klaxor goes, "All right."
So it's a team up? Okay. So I'm not going to say you guys are a little, you kind of stand out. We're going to have to kind of not go on the main roads unless you have the ability to disguise yourself as not skeletons.
Steve can go invisible.
Gotcha. Steve, you're good to go. Klaxor, what do you got for me?
I
Give
can
me a good hat.
can wear this helmet
Mm-hmm.
and some armor. and
Yeah.
nobody can see.
I'll give him my cloak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I have a cloak.
Let me
Like-
see what I can
Sure
do
did.
for you. Let's see. A makeover. Huh?
Maybe he needs some color in his cheeks.
You don't mind if I throw a little illusion on you, do you?
Okay.
Okay, cool. Let me just.
I'm gonna have to take it back. I don't actually have a cloak. Anyone have a
Lived on the
cloak?
beach too long.
You don't have a cloak for our friend for Klaxor? Anyone?
I might be wearing one.
You want to give me your cloak so he can? He'll give it back.
All right, he better.
Oh,
Look, I like
Oh.
I like Klaxor, but I'm afraid he'll steal it, or Steve will. I don't trust Steve very much.
Nobody trusts Steve.
Unfortunately,
Alright.
I'm not high enough level.
Invisibly,
for
Steve
class.
goes, "I'm right here."
Steve,
Right
that's
here.
not helpful.
Thing, Steve.
Steve, look at you. You're being a wee creepy beastie, aren't you? All right. I feel like though, like my whole look isn't as impressive without my cloak on now.
Well,
Ugh.
you're gonna have to make the sacrifice for just one time.
You're gonna have to make the sacrifice just for one
Don't do that to me. I'm telling you, this is why I left home.
This is why I left home.
See, you know what? Ma is crying. She's been crying every day.
I'm gonna tell her you said she was crying.
You do not. You're not gonna tell her that.
I haven't said anything. I'm ready to
Beastie,
go.
Beastie, breathe fire on my brother, Beastie. Beastie, breathe fire on my brother.
Smoke and love.
Are you talking to me? Because
Smoke and love.
this is not how this works.
Yeah, she's not your fire starter.
Klaxor raises his bony hand, and is this gonna be like this all the time?
Pretty much.
Uh,
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, me too.
So sorry.
Wear my cloak, Klaxor. There you go. You
All right.
He puts on the
bony
cloak, and he kind of, like stuffs it in places so that it looks like he's
I mean, this will do for now, but if we ever do encounter someone, I can throw a quick 1-minute illusion and make you look less like a skeleton. No judgment on your lifestyle choices.
He's
I
just
start
gone.
walking down the road.
Okay.
He's anorexic.
Past mountains.
You guys head north. You just
We're heading north.
head north, and it's a bit of a ways. Although it's this part of the land is relatively safe. It's just going into the Dark Pass Mountains is relatively unsafe. The dwarves have had to pull out of the mountains, and like I said, they just have that town that's on the edge around the canal, so they can still charge a tax. But they've lost their straight canal. It was so pretty, so beautiful.
You gotta love it when it goes straight through.
Right?
It was really nice.
I mean,
I went on that as a kid.
you could have literally, you could have shot an arrow straight, like it was straight, just straight. Like,
Yeah, it was thing of beauty.
It was a work of art.
Nice, yeah. It was really nice. Yeah.
Sadly, it belongs in the hands of foul creatures of the darkness.
Are you trying to do the accent now?
No. It's,
Yeah. Okay. Just
Yeah, no, that's us. That's our
cultural
thing.
appropriation.
That is our thing.
of creatures.
Listen, that is our thing, Steve.
Steve's like, I'm supposed to talk like a New York wise guy, but toned down to be not racist.
What in the world is happening?
So that's
Steve!
what I talk like.
Steve, that is why nobody likes you.
Seriously, Steve, I've got questions that I'm questioning whether
And
it's.
Klaxor says, "Yeah, I'm supposed to talk like a off-brand Skeletor. That was my notes for my voice. So
Amazing.
You're doing great, Klaxor. You're my friend, and I love you.
thanks.
My favorite part is there are notes.
We've got to get Ayala to her friend.
We gotta get you to Uncle's birthday.
This is the weirdest adventure ever.
This is on the way, though. Like,
Yeah,
Right.
we are.
We're going that way, and
We're-
Uncle is that way.
we're going that way already. So we do this first, then we go to birthday, celebrate, have good time, drink lots.
Yes,
Light
and
paper.
brother, we're going that way already.
Slight
All
difference.
right, fine. I'm just saying, if you look at the map, one's that way and the other is that way.
Yeah, but they're both that way, so let's go that way for now.
Oh my God! Seriously, people.
Don't negate what the dragonborn said.
I will negate.
Is this like a tiny person thing? Like you are small, so you have to you make lots of noise?
I am
This
very
is
tall
lots.
amongst my people.
So
Thank you.
you
very
have
much.
a decision to make. You can take the canal from Shark Isle up to where the Crosscut Canal is, and kind of, or you can walk it. But you take the canal. It's obviously a smoother ride. It's only a few silver pieces, and then it's debatable. You could go into the tunnel and then try to get out of whatever dwarven caves existed to be on the outside of the mountain, or you could just try to go around the mountains. It's kind of up to you. One is through the woods. The other one is through the ancient dwarven tunnels that are now littered with monsters.
Isn't
Yep.
the canal? goes
However, it's
around
really good
it,
architecture.
right? The canal, you said the cross canal goes around.
Yes. It
I-
used to go straight through.
No, you said it's got one now that goes around, right? So they can hold
Yeah.
the tracks. I'd like to get my brother on the water if I can.
Oh.
This sounds like a personal agenda, and we are on a task.
Your
It's
personal
important.
agenda.
I believe that the way going by the canal will avoid any problems that we would have. I don't think we should try to cut through the mountains because then we could be killed, and we'll never get to your friend. I think the canal
we
is
could
actually
be
the safest
killed.
way as well, and
Stop
probably
it.
the quickest.
Oh, it's the safest way.
Stop it. We do have some pretty beefy skeletons backing us up. And by
Sure.
backing us up, I mean probably going in front.
So is the forest or the tunnel? I think the forest is better. Probably.
So the canal is not an option to get where we're going. Is that what you're saying?
It doesn't go all the way.
I got you.
The tunnel, we're less likely to meet people. Just as a point of, but more dangerous.
Right.
Oh, and coffee was bought for our skeletons.
Oh, nice. Oh, thanks, Louie. Yes.
Thanks, Louie.
Hopefully
Thank
they're
you,
not
Louis.
bad.
That's Louie of London Broil, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
And he's great. He's awesome. And you should definitely check out his D&D store, Little Empires. He's got some really cool stuff. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Laser cut scenery. It's pretty cool. I was checking that out. Oh yeah, Louie. I was fucking it up.
Hopefully it puts a little life in him. Oh yeah.
Ask the question because I might be confused.
Yes.
So you're saying we can take the canal a ways and then it comes down to the forest or the tunnel?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
You're
trying to
up,
follow the map.
Canal the whole way.
Putting the map up on Twitch.
I can't
Like-
see.
So it goes straight north. There's a canal from Shark Isle straight up, and then until it hits the mountains. And once it hits the mountains, you got to get out, or you could try to go through that canal, but you'll likely
Well,
be.
can't we take the canal around it though? The round canal.
I think what he said is it doesn't go there.
Yeah. So the mountains are in the middle. Canal goes up, and then it does go through, but there's monsters, and then this canal just goes around. But you want to get to the center of the Dark Pass Mountains.
Oh, okay.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be.
All right.
There.
All right. So I guess do we want to take the canal to the tunnels and then we can decide from there?
I don't want to get on the boot.
Anyone?
All right, that sounds fine to me.
Right.
We'll take the canal.
I'm with you guys.
I'm sorry.
Sure.
I didn't hear what you said.
I'm with you guys.
Great. I missed what you said, Ayla. I'm sorry.
It sounds good to me. We take the canal. We do not lose a ton of time. Then we just have to fight our way the rest of the way, probably.
Hey,
One rest up.
the fathom, the chum, and the holy coast.
All right. So a few silver pieces later, you get on the next canal boat heading north. It's rather nice. It's a slow way to travel, but it doesn't take a lot of energy. Steve just turns invisible and gets on the boat without paying. And Klaxor, he's like, he gets his old gauntlet, and it's like, you guys have any silver?
I'll pay for him.
Okay.
It's good on you, brother.
And he's like, oh, he's paying for me. I'm gonna go on the canal boat now. And he gets on the canal boat.
Illusion.
It takes a little while.
Does that mean that our
We get a
spells are
rest
refreshed?
from that, so spells come back and.
Oh yeah,
Oh yes.
you have time to actually have a long rest.
Oh, there's a button in here that says long rest.
The canal boat driver is named Handon Gort, and he's a human.
Ah,
Like, where are you guys going?
there's certain danger and death.
Ah, a dwarf.
So we're
We
gonna
want-
write a song about it.
As close to the dark pass as you will take us.
Well, okay. We'll as soon as we make that left turn, not going in, we'll let you know. And so this canal and the canal boat runs. They have like a trail alongside the canal boat. They'll usually have like a donkey pull it. If it goes under a little bridge, they pull it. They can also pull themselves. And like I said, it's pretty slow. He's carrying a whole bunch of grain, and everybody just sits on top. It's really slow, but uneventful in any other sort of way. So is there anything that you guys need to or want to do
I would like to, when we're on the water, I want to take that bone that I took from our battle, and I want to make a sacrifice to Joseph and throw the bone into the water.
All right.
Fathom, the Chum, the Holy Coast. And then I will rest.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm going to
Rest.
fish.
I would
I
like
pull out a
to.
block and tackle and I fish. Do I catch anything? Can I roll a die?
Sure. Go for it.
Perfect. 13?
You do catch a fish.
Nice.
Oh, great. I grab it and I take it off the hook and then I cast speak it to animals on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Have you ever seen a very, very giant shark that seemed to have special powers? This is very important to me. Any information you can give me will be very helpful. I'm doing science.
Yes, you
The
are.
fish looks at you.
You are doing something.
I'm doing science.
No.
No, you never seen the shark ever?
No, I don't think
This
so.
is useless to me. I throw it back in the water.
Ah! Thank you.
I throw my reel back out with a hearty sigh.
Wow. You just okay. If I can, I would like Kah'zoo would love to get to know and hear the backstories and the legends and the history of our good friends, the skeletons, Klaxor
Oh.
and Steve. You guys are awesome. I mean, your adventures. I mean, we're just starting out. We're like super green.
Yeah, you are. Well, which one would you like to talk to first?
Probably Steve. He seems a little bit more my
No.
speed.
Give me a
Getting to know you.
yeah, get like you trying to put on the charm, as it were.
Well, I'm just, I'm a friendly bard, and I'm here to get to know you. And maybe I'll write a song about your adventures. I don't know. Do you guys have a bard traveling with you?
Yes.
Oh yes. Okay, so 15. I don't know. Let's see. What do I add? Ding. That was not me.
That was my apparently magical goblet.
So it's
Oh.
8, 6.
Lovely. Yes, all your hit points are restored during this trip.
Nice.
Thanks for the cup of coffee. So,
Ah.
so yes, all your hit points are restored. It's a long rest.
Let's do a performance.
So give me like a. It's not quite a persuasion.
Yeah, so I rolled a 15, and I was like, what do I add to that?
It's
Like, my
either
charisma is +2.
You're trying to put on the charm a little bit. You could be like trying to sway him with a little performance. Well,
Performance is a +4, so that'd be 19.
All right, he listens to the song and he.
So I'm working on the song for Ayala. So, but I'm always open to new material. It's good to have like a dragonborn. But I mean, you guys, I'm looking at you, and you got story written all over you because you have seen things.
Steve seems to truly enjoy your music, and almost just like seems to relax more than he's relaxed in probably quite some time. He's like, that kind of reminds me of when I was alive.
Oh man, how long ago was that? I mean, you don't even know. How long have you?
No, we oh man, it was nuts. See, we were all really old, and we were getting to the end of our lives here.
Wait. Oh wow.
And well, there's Donatha, and she's like, we found all these weird, crazy relics that are supposed to bring us back to youth, and there was fountains, and like all you had.
Is that a place or a person?
Donatha, she's the druid
yeah,
wizard.
yeah, with the book and
The book. Well, no, that's guy with the book is Galar. Yeah,
Galar.
he was the wizard. So the wizard and the druid, they got together and they were like, "Oh yeah, we got it all figured out." Sure, like no problem. We just gotta set these stones up and charge the magic up, and then it was gonna like, it was gonna bring us back to be like youthful and young, and we were gonna go adventuring again, drop elbows and stuff. It was great.
That's amazing. Those stones have been there for recall last game session.
Oh,
What
not
did we
those
say?
stones. No, I don't even know about those stones.
What?
No, we
Were
built
those stones
something
there
on
when you
top.
guys started doing your thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys put those other flat stones down?
Yeah.
Cool. So you're cashing in on that other thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there was some sort of energy there, so we, again, this is all. Look, I'm just the quick guy. I'm the in-out guy. I'm the lock guy. That's my job. That's what I do.
Right? Yeah.
They were like, "Oh, it's gonna work. We found these things in a dungeon. What could possibly go wrong?" And I was like, "There's a lot of things that could go wrong, honestly." And
I
so
get it.
yeah, but eternal youth,
that is a tough call because I mean you have already lived an amazing lifetime, and I'm now like I want to look up some stories and see if anybody's like any of these songs about you guys because I got mad respect there, mad props. You went through a dungeon to get a book to live forever. That's serious.
That's the short version, I guess. But so apparently something didn't work out right, and we're not. Look at me. Look at these.
A lot of people are pre-dead. So maybe you could just learn. It's a disability. You can learn to live with it and make it use it to your advantage, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, I'm glad you guys are coming along. You don't know who that dark scale dragonborn is, right?
I don't know if that's
right. Like seriously. So I'm just as clueless as you are, but I think it's a cool story. Let's see if I can work this into a song.
Thanks. That was really nice.
I was old and wanted to go on. So we went into a dungeon. Okay, it's just beginning. It's going to take some work.
I like it. So
I start bothering the person that is controlling the boat. Does this go any faster? Can we go a little faster?
It's a canal boat, lady.
You gotta talk to the donkey.
We're just trying to save everybody from skeletons.
Ixnay on the elephant scale.
I talked to the donkey because I still have speak with animals going.
Okay.
Donkey, hello. Can we maybe go a little bit faster? I think your ears are really nice. And I know that you probably have really nice legs for pulling. Maybe we can just go like a little bit more. I respect you very much, but we have very important things.
Why don't you give me a persuasion roll?
Okay. 17.
So I didn't roll a natural 21, but I just rolled. The donkey just kind of goes, "Lady, I don't know who you think you are, but they don't pay me more to go faster."
What if I give you something? Like I can give you some like feed or something. I can do that.
What do you got?
They might not care, but I care very much.
What do you got?
I mean, I don't have it right now, but when we get to where we're going, I can find you something.
Oh, I've heard that before. He's like, and then he just stops.
No.
And he just stares at you.
Does anybody have any apples on them? or something.
And
Oh yeah, we've got all kinds of tasty dried fruits and snacks because they're part of our iron ration stuff. I mean, nothing fresh.
Tanar, the boatman, is like, "What, donkey? Keep moving! What are you doing?" Like, throws a rock at him.
I yell at him. No, don't yell at him. This is my fault. We're coming to an arrangement. Do not worry about it.
Wait, you and the donkey are coming to an arrangement?
Yes.
Oh,
Like, you don't talk to animals? Come on, buddy. What kind of barge master are you?
I just yell at them.
I take whatever dried fruit and things I can get from Kah'zoo, and I like hold them up. I'm like, look at all this. This is all yours once we get to where we're going. And I will give them to you either way, but like you could do something nice for me and I will do something nice for you.
He just opens his mouth and he's like,
Ah.
I try to throw. How far away is the donkey?
I mean, he's on the end of a tether. You know what I mean? He's like up ahead. So now the boat, he's stopped and the boat is starting to slide by him actually. So, so you could almost just straight shot it.
I give him the things.
Okay. He's like,
No.
all right, fine. And
Let's
he
leave
like,
a trail ahead. No, we're not
he
passing.
tries to
This
go.
will be the most glorious journey ever. I will remember this. I will have the bard write a song about it. It'll be the first song about the donkey that worked really, really extra hard.
First song ever about a donkey who worked extra hard.
Yes. Look, she's already working on it.
Oh.
Except for Dominic.
You want to give? Yes, right. Mab, do you want to give the donkey bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I do.
The donkey goes faster. Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
But do I get to like rest before?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Burro, burro.
Time passes.
You're a donkey, burro.
You get to where the mountains are visible. There they are. The dark past mountains. Ugh, they're dark. Good name. So you get to where the canal breaks off and the path goes into the mountains and then around the mountains. There's a bit of a little port here. There's some, they have the locks set up and you can, like, some people unload. They go this way, that way, because the road goes into the forest and around the mountain that way. So this is a good stopping point for that getting off. So the donkey says, bye. If you have any more treats, let me know.
I most certainly will. I like find a little extra and I like toss him some. I'm like, by the way, what is your name, donkey?
Oh, his name, Frederick.
All right, I just want to make sure we get the song right.
Yeah.
Kah'zoo, just so you know, his name is Frederick. We just need to make sure we have this all squared away.
All right. All right. So so now you're headed towards the woods.
Ayala, did you have a specific spot that was your spot with your friend?
Yes. There is a certain section of the pass that had kind of like roosting holes in the sides of the cavern. And there were these beautiful pools. There were these beautiful, beautiful springs. I remember this. I have not been in a long time, but the springs were so luminous. They were beautiful.
Great. So we know where we're going.
Generally, yes.
I mean, it's been a while since you were there. Like,
Yeah, like I kind of know, but like we might have to look a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's better than, in the mountains.
yes.
All right, looking at the map here. Let's see. Okay.
I have a general idea of where it was.
All right.
Yeah. We're going to go this way, and I start walking.
Okay.
I follow heartily.
All right. The woods are big and dark, full of secrets, and you make your way through. Klaxor and Steve are like, Klaxor turns to you guys while you're walking, and he's like, I feel like I can, do things, like. He raises his hand. He's like, "Wait, guys, stop!" And he looks off into the darkness and the trees, and he pulls. He's got his hand out, and you see ahead where he's pointing, kind of coming up from the ground. You see two rotten corpses begin to rise.
Oh no.
And
Nope.
Like-
It's contagious.
like, whoa! Oh man, I could never do this before.
Yeah.
Or is this really necessary,
That's
lad?
not a good thing.
No.
I go over and I hit him with the butt of my halberd. Like, no, drop it. Drop it right now.
Yeah. Seriously, she's not messing around. Look at that face. Arrgh.
This is not good. I do not like this. You put it down.
Man,
Sanctity of life.
he waves his hand, and the two rotten corpses, who clearly they were shot full of arrows and attacked by something days ago at least, and thrown into the woods. He just waves his hand, and they just collapse.
So, couple of things.
That's a good boy. That's good.
Save that for later. 2, save it for when you're not up against a necromancer, because chances are they may be able to take over your skeletons or zombies or whatever. And point 3, fresh dead bodies in the woods full of arrows. You think there's bandits?
Well, that's a fair point.
What are they goblin arrows?
Well, it's off in the woods. I mean, they're good 60 feet away at least, so you could investigate.
I'll go check it out real quick. I'll be right back.
Mochyn has a question.
Yes, I just have a question. Real quick, devil's advocate on him doing that. Maybe that might be right useful, because then we could have our own undead army going against a bad guy undead army. And so then it's the battle of the undead armies. And since he's able to use his own brain, then he can't get taken over by a necromancer himself.
All right, I'm not going to be able to fight on the side of an undead army, all right?
You will if they're doing the work of Joseph.
They will not be. Joseph is about life.
But they wish they had it.
Aye.
And so...
Meanwhile, Kah'zoo, give me a perception roll. Or sorry, investigation.
Investigate?
Yeah.
Should I use the dice that says FU? I'm sorry, 21? Or should I use the one?
Use whichever die you want.
Oh, but I really want to roll a 21. Okay, so it's a 15. I rolled, let's look at that old character sheet for investigation. So plus 3, so it's 18.
Oh, all right. So you make your way over there. And these two, they're the humans, as far as you can tell. They are riddled with arrows, and they still are wearing clothes. They're beat up armor.
Do they have any money?
They have any money?
I looked to the left. I looked to the right. Anyone else?
You rifle through their belongings, and there are 7.
I want to roll a perception check to notice this.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm still debating with my brother the
Yes,
efficacy
you
of
are.
having our own undead army.
Yes,
13.
you are.
Yeah, you can tell she's definitely checking for stuff. You don't necessarily see that she's going for money, but she's definitely like investigating their bodies.
Checking it out. So, do I recognize the region that these guys are from?
They're probably from Shark Isle.
Shark Isle, okay.
Yeah.
And no other wounds other than arrows, and the fletchings on the arrows.
Give me I guess it'd be a history check.
Ooh, 7.
Probably, you're gonna say it's gotta be probably orc, goblin, or kobold, something like that.
Gotcha. All right. And besides anything that I did, do they look like they were robbed in any way or looted for anything? Or
if they were, it wasn't a complete job. They would have taken silver pieces.
Right.
So this is
how many
a bit of a heavy
were?
wood. So maybe they got lost. You're kind of like, you did make a pretty good investigation check. So, it does seem like maybe these guys had run off. Maybe there was some sort of attack, and then they, ran away from the rest of the party, and then they got picked off. Hard to tell because they definitely have been dead for a while, and they're a bit of a mess.
Gotcha.
And then, as you're like, they both rear up.
Oh, back up.
And Klaxor goes, "Just kidding. I was just kidding."
Okay, I got it. That was funny.
See? He's great.
That was definitely funny.
Sorry.
Funny guy. Yeah, no, I get it. I would have had a hard time resisting as well because, I love a good joke.
I know, right?
Do. So it looks like they were taken down by orcs.
This guy's great. I love him. He can make an entire army for us.
We're not using an undead army.
What if it's an undead army on the side of the good guys?
That's not. They aren't on the side of the good guys.
Well, if we are in charge of him and we are the good guys, ipso facto. No. We're the good guys.
Not if you have an undead army.
No, what are you using it for? What if you're using your army to build orphanages for widows and orphans?
And those are bad orphans.
Is that how that works?
You're not allowed to be a bad orphan. You're just an orphan. You're not a bad orphan.
With you. We got to help Ayala and her friend.
I know, and I'm saying this might be the way to do it, to have an undead army.
So I want to point out on our Facebook comments, Kitty Chaos said, "Now I want a pet skeleton," and I was like,
"Who doesn't?
Can a skeleton have a pet skeleton? Is that like?"
Skeleton's inception?
I think, if it's a cat, they totally can.
I also think if Kitty Chaos is suggesting it as a good thing, that lets you know it's a little bit evil. I'm just going to go ahead.
Or, what if it's not evil? What if it's just chaotic?
It's a skeleton. I'm the priest. You can tell me about barbarian things.
I do, and you ignore me.
All right. So
report back to the party.
So moving on, you come back. You the Klaxor is like, "I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It was."
No, I get it.
That too.
That was good. That guy's good. That guy's funny.
Come on.
What looks like they were.
What are you gonna do?
Taken out by orcs, and so keep an eye out for the orky works.
I'm going to get out my Tetsubo and have it ready, just in case.
I got my bow out.
I never put this away.
Klaxor does say, he kind of looks at you guys, and as you have entered into this dark forest, visibility is getting lower and lower, and as you've been traveling for a while, the sun is going down, and he's like, I'm pretty powerful guy, but I don't know if I can, just so you know, I'll try to save all of you guys, but, just saying, if somebody gets killed, it's not, I can't save everybody. Just want to point that out. I'll try.
So, I guess it's fair to say the same thing,
That's fair.
We'll try to save you, of course. I mean, I know you're really strong. You don't need saving, of course.
It's true, he doesn't.
So, just say it.
Yeah.
Come, Mako, come walk with me. I want to ask you a question.
It's Klaxor the Mighty.
I shall walk with our dragonborn friend.
All right.
And I'll entertain the masses. Okay, guys.
So, Mako, I am very curious. How did you leave the mountain to end up in the arms of Joseph?
Well, that is a long story.
Well, this is a long road. I thought maybe you could tell me like the first chapter.
Sure thing. So it was a long time ago. I had just gotten my gender. I was 52. I was late. It was in Dwarven years, and I had to take my uncle that we're having the birthday party for. He had a very special axe he had made for the people in Shark Isle to be brought there. It was a special commission. And so I went there, and when I got to the city, it was the first time I'd ever seen the sea. And the sun had just come up, and it was like dancing jewels all over the whole top of the whole thing, and it went on forever. It was bigger than anything I'd ever seen, even bigger than the great chamber of Moradin under the mountain. It was huge and vast, and it went on forever. And I realized in that moment in time, because as a dwarf, everything is solid and set and unmovable like the mountains themselves. And I saw this vast array of the fluidity of the ocean and how it moved as it was. And then I saw someone get eaten by sharks. And let me tell you what, that will change your perspective. It was great.
Did you try to help them, or did you watch?
Oh, it was great. I saw it was a ceremony. There was a whole bunch of fellas, and they had the hats on and everything. I haven't had my Jaws' ceremonial hat on for you, but it's great. And they were all by the sea, and I said, "Don't you think we should help him?" And they said, "Nay, son, we don't help him. He's failed in the ritual." And I said, "What ritual?" They said, "Well, when Joseph, if you can swim across this great vast bowl, caldera, if you will, without being eaten by the sharks, then you are blessed by Joseph, and you shan't be eaten for a whole year at sea by the sharks." And it gave me something to think about, I'll tell you what. So that was chapter 1. That was where the first time I saw a Joseph ritual. And it seemed quite barbaric in the beginning, but I realized these people, they have a certain respect for the flow of life and death. And then I gradually learned more about Joseph and the waves and the flow of the ocean. It was so contrary to everything with my dwarven spirit, and it spoke to me in my blood and the flow. It was amazing. But I don't want to waste the whole rest of the time, so I'll tell you the next chapter, lassie, when we have another time that we can do it. I'll tell you, when I swam the chum circle myself, it was great.
I look forward to hearing the rest of the story sometime.
Aye, so do I. Great.
Meanwhile, back at the
Father, the chum, the fathom, the chum, and the Holy Coast.
Me. So, Steve, question for you.
Yes.
What made you decide to become a backstabbing thief?
Well, you don't start off just stabbing somebody in the back.
Yeah, but that was your plan.
You start off with, you taking an apple because you saw one, and then, then somebody's got, I don't know, like they left a wallet somewhere, and you take that, and then I don't know. Then you just level up. You learn backstab. It's part of the thing.
All right. Okay.
I'm really good at backstab.
Okay. All right.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, is it something that you think in your current state you could teach a person or a gnome?
I don't know.
Hypothetically?
That sounds like bad business. That sounds like not good to be
Well,
doing.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're probably right. You're probably right there.
I mean, I could try. I don't know. It would take a little while to get that skill going there. So
That's true. I mean, the basics. So
Yeah.
I mean, I got this dagger. Look at that.
well, first thing you got to get behind somebody.
Okay.
Then stab. I mean,
You're right. This is definitely very complicated.
yeah.
And this is where you would see like the numbers and the graphs and the.
There's definitely a beauty in its simplicity, and yet the complicated nature of all of it.
There's geometry involved.
Yeah.
Possibly calculus.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it is getting dark, and you guys are like,
Yes.
you guys are close to where Ayala. You believe that this is where you would enter into the mountains heading north, since you've traveled through these woods for a while. The roads are trashed. Obviously, they're not being used. They're not being maintained. Let's say it's been a while, and these roads are terrible. So it's almost that you can't even see the road. It's practically not even there. But there does seem to be a really, really tattered and just half-standing like way station of some sort. Like perhaps it used to be some kind of like maybe there was a what do you call it?
Outpost?
Yeah, an outpost, but like a Pony Express kind of thing. Just a little teeny outpost sort of thing. So,
Watering hole.
yeah, clearly not being used anymore, but it would be vaguely safe to stay the night there.
All right. Well, this is the road where we should be turning to go to the right place. Does anyone need to rest before we get into the thick of it here?
We've been traveling all day, is that correct?
Yeah.
I did rest a lot on the boat, but
Yeah.
As did I.
Do you think? Okay, a couple of things. Do we want to go up against a necromancer at night, or if we camp, we're gonna have to set up guards? Do you guys sleep? No, you don't.
Klaxor does not. Steve does not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We would have built-in guards if we stayed the night. And
I think we should still have someone.
I would like to have maybe a living person to also be awake.
Gotcha. I hear you. So we'll do our normal.
To guard Steve. I don't trust the look of him.
No, you're right.
I mean, he was talking a lot about backstabbing. I don't
It's
really
just a
like
skill.
that.
It's just a skill.
For him, it seems to be like a lifestyle.
That's true.
Let's rest for the night, and we will take turns being with these skeleton pair.
I'll take first watch.
Aye.
All right.
I'm an early riser.
I'll take one in the middle of the night because my brother and I have keen dwarven vision.
Very well. Right. You set up in this little outpost. There was like a little fireplace, and you find a tin cup, like hasn't been used for a while, and some other broken furniture, and unfortunately it doesn't rain. So
Do you guys want a fire?
You could.
Do you guys want a fire? I'm not.
It would be safe.
It might attract the beasties.
Is it cold?
No, not terribly.
I think it might be best to forego the fire.
Very well.
Wait, we don't want a fire?
Pardon?
we decided not to make a fire?
My vote is I think it might be a little dangerous, but if you want one.
That's what I'm fine. I just wanted to check because I'm very good with fire. I can make one very quick if everybody wanted one. That's all I'm saying.
You're great with fire.
I do my best.
Right. Spectacular to watch.
Let me ask a quick logistics question.
Yes.
So I was looking at my inventory. I have a bag of caltrops.
Yes.
If I put them out on like around our campsite, would I be able to retrieve them in the morning, or are they one use kind of thing?
I mean, it takes a little while, but yeah, you could find most of them.
You tell us. That'd be hilarious. Oh, son of a!
Somebody gets up earlier than Mav. Yeah.
Son of a!
Brother, you
No!
probably would have seen him anyway
Yeah.
with dark vision.
Well, yeah, I have dark vision too, but it's a security thing.
I'm gonna like curl up in like a little kind of ball. Like I put my one wing. I like tuck my head under my one wing. It's adorable.
Is
Nice.
it at all possible that Kah'zoo could cuddle up with the warm dragon?
Yes, I will let you. And I'm very warm. My scales are like radiating heat.
I'm adorable too. I like curl up and I take my beard and I like have it over.
Oh, it's very cute.
Thanks.
Yes.
I go
Little
in.
party puddle.
I go into my private supply of beer,
No.
and I offer Klaxor.
Klaxor.
We're like, all right, here you go, lad. Come on.
Kind of a dick
he-
move. Total dick move.
It's like, I don't know if it's gonna work.
Try it.
Tilts back the beer and it just goes right through him. It's like,
Oh,
and he
All
chucks
right.
the cup.
Sorry, I was trying to offer you a kindness. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. So, Klaxor, you're my friend. You're my boon companion. What made you turn evil?
What? I didn't turn evil.
Okay.
I just wanted to be young again, pretty.
Okay.
Had hair,
Hmm.
great. Yeah, I was famous. I was great. It was just, I didn't want to die. Nobody wants to.
No, yeah.
But
Absolutely.
oh, give me a I don't know. What's your charisma?
My charisma is I have a +1.
Oh, all right. Give me just a charisma roll.
All right. 10.
All right. Well, he's like, Klaxor leans into you and he's like, I didn't want to say anything. I mean, I feel like you and I were, I'm a fighter. You're a fighter. We fight. And we're not backstabbing. We just stab people in the face.
Yeah, it's in the face.
I didn't really want to. I know we're about to go to sleep and all, or you guys are. He's like, I don't know this undead stuff that I've been able to do. I don't know. Feels like I'm getting more powerful, and I'm like, I don't know. If maybe I can control it. Yeah. Don't know. Huh. We lost Mav. And there she is again.
Yep, there she is.
She was sleeping. It's not her watch.
He's like, I just wanted you to know that, yeah, I don't know, just keep an eye out. I'm not sure what's going on.
All right. Well, if you need a friend to bash in your head, you let me know.
I figured I could
And
count on you.
Yeah, I'll make sure you don't go off doing evil again. Yeah. But you also probably have to take out Steve because he turns invisible.
He's a wily one. That's why we call him Slippery Steve. Also with alliteration.
It's great alliteration, but
Slippery.
I hate him.
We
I
call
kind of
him-
hate him. I mean, I just kind of hate him a little bit.
You got to.
Yeah.
Slippy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not personal. I just hate him. I
You can do things that nobody else can. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Anyway, sleep well. It might turn completely evil. Good luck.
All right. I'm just gonna sit out here and man my watch.
Wait, I'm trying to adjust the screen here.
Adjust your screen.
Oh, that's weird. All right. Checking it out. That is weird. Oop. All right. So you're asleep. One of my next, let's see, here we go. Sorry, I'm adjusting this screen. Somehow we got a little off there.
It's my fault.
There it is. All right, we're good. Transitioning. Bam. All right. So, who has first watch?
I'm on first watch.
Who has second watch? Who has third watch?
I'll take third.
All right. So, dwarves go to sleep. Ayala, you're groggy. It's the middle of the night. And give me a perception check.
Sure. 15.
All right. So you're in the room, and you're and Klaxor is standing there, and he's like he was standing absolutely still, and then he suddenly moves. He looks around, and you're looking at him. He's looking around, and you do realize that there's no Steve here. And Klaxor's like, "Hey, Dragon Lady.
Yeah.
I think Steve's gone."
Is he invisible or is he gone?
I
Steve.
don't know.
Steve, are you here? Steve?
I think he's gone.
Where would he, did he say anything? Where did he go?
No.
All right, everybody, wake up. We lost a skeleton.
What?
Mochyn, my friend. I think Steve. Oh, I think Steve's gone.
He's got to die.
He heard you talking about him
again.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, again. Steve's
Yeah.
going to have to die. Sorry.
Sorry.
All right,
All
well,
right.
he can be invisible, so I'm not sure how we're supposed to find him, but he could have gone to warn someone. I do not know.
Oof.
Can Dragonborn see invisible people?
I unfortunately am not blessed with the true sight of my ancestors. I hope
All
one
right.
day to achieve that, but not now.
But
Can
maybe
we-
another
Can
question.
we little gnome children, can you see invisible?
Not today, but maybe druid's good at tracking.
What time is it right now? How much?
That's
Is it the middle of the night?
It's early in the morning, like pre-dawn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the ground and do a survival check to look for tracks.
Sure.
Good job.
That is a 16.
Well, a high-level thief is is very sneaky and is not. There's literally no trace of him.
Yeah, I don't think traipsing after him in the woods in the middle of the night is the best idea.
Well, it is almost the morning, so
Right.
let's break down camp and start moving so we do not lose any advantage we have, maybe?
I don't think we should just be on alert. I don't think we're gonna find Steve unless he wants to be found.
Unless he stabs you in the back.
Oh,
Right.
jeez.
Then we'll have a great idea.
Was
about
that Steve who just said that?
No, that's Klaxor.
Oh, all right.
I know you can't see that I don't have any lips, but
We can actually see that you don't have lips. Actually, we can.
Yeah.
All right, let's get moving. Let's continue down the road, and he knows where we're going, so he'll either find us or we'll find where we're going and find him maybe.
all right.
And then smash in his head.
Let's try to be
You
extra
bloody
alert.
traitor.
Keep
You,
your
you gather your things together, and you, as pre-dawn light just starting to come in, you get everything together. You get ready to roll. You and you head out of leaving this little abandoned outpost, and you wander down this road into the mountains. And Ayala, your memory kind of, it's there, it's back, and you're having all these little flashbacks from when you and your friend Valdris were playing and having a good time, and there's a slight distance between where you guys were and where you are now, and you're like, if I could just remember the way there, that would be really great. And you're so give me a history check.
All right. That is a natural 14.
All right. So you're like, yeah, I mean, you're trying to remember these, like there was a gateway and there was a beautiful place and up a hill and up a mountain. And you're like, I think I remember there was a stone, that there was a rock. It was definitely a rock. It was right here. And it was like kind of shaped like that. Yeah, I remember that. So you start heading up into the mountain on this once beautiful path. It was fairly rich. It's that stonework is really nice, but clearly no one has been here for quite some time, or at least kept up any of these rooms, any of these walls. So the roads are falling apart, even though they're very nice. You make your way farther and farther into the mountains. It takes all day. And once again, Klaxor, he's like, he turns to you, Mochyn, and he's like, Mochyn, I feel, I've never been a vampire, but I feel like,
Me neither.
feel like that thing where you're like, vampires like, oh, I need to eat blood or something, and they're all
Yeah.
like, there's like a hunger. It's not good. It's definitely not good.
All right. Do you need me to smash in your head?
I mean, I waited all this time to be young again. Be real ashamed to smash my head in.
Yeah.
Listen, is eternal youth that you dreamed of the kind where you hurt innocent people?
Well, it wasn't supposed to be, but yeah, I don't know.
All right, lay down.
You're the opposite of young. You're a skeleton.
You're about as old as you can get.
Hey, you're a skeleton too,
Yeah, but
We still have our meat suit.
hey,
All right.
That was indelicate. I am so sorry.
All right.
all right, he's
Klaxor, if you start doing bad things, we're going to have to take your head off of the rest of your body. And, yeah, brother.
look. Here's the thing. I think that if we wait till he starts doing bad things, it
Yeah.
might be too late. So
But
I'm
if
right here.
I know.
But
I'm
no, we're not talking to you, Klaxor. We're talking about you.
That is
Now.
true. But if we wait, Klaxor, till you start doing bad things,
Yeah.
it might be too late. Right now is your chance at redemption.
However, here's the thing. If we're waiting for him to do bad things, then like we're giving him the chance to do good things too. However, if we kill him preemptively before he does the bad things, that makes us bad people.
No, what I'm saying is he should kill himself.
Oh.
Walk off a cliff
right.
or something to save humanity from his fall from grace.
I do not like the
Suicide
idea
by
of
Susan.
walking around the woods. So either he stays with us, or we separate his head from his little skeleton body.
No, I think we
All
should
right.
see him do it. I'm not saying go off and jump off a cliff. Like, we need to witness it.
It could be suicide by Susan. It could be assisted suicide.
Well, if he wants to let you do that, then that's
I am
fine.
right here.
We are talking about you. This is a team meeting.
Hey, what do you think, Klaxor?
Klaxor, what do you need to eat?
I don't really want to say. I mean,
Don't say it. Just say it. Just say it.
There was I saw a bunny earlier, and I was gonna just like
Eat the
Oh,
bunny.
it's a bunny. It's fine.
Yeah, we've eaten bunnies.
Oh, are you
That's not so bad.
Are you just
You do
regular hungry?
But then I was like, no, I really just want to eat that gnome. Looks so tasty.
Oh, yeah, see, that's good.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't have
bad.
that feeling about the gnome.
And
How
Yeah.
did about the rabbit?
Sweat. That skeleton would be sweating. Just
All right. Klaxor. All
got a
right.
Bunny good,
You gotta walk
gnome
up-
bad.
All right. Klaxor, my friend, we've had a wonderful 24 hours of getting to know each other. My soul is greater for having known you.
All right. I don't know about you, brother, but I feel like we're close. We're close with Klaxor now.
Yeah. This is Susan, and that's my hammer, by the way. I'm very
We know
good at
the
naming
name.
things.
We know the
Yep.
name. Susan.
And my brother's Tetsuba. I'm assuming that's name is like Mickey or something. I don't know. Maybe
I never named it.
maybe it's Bruce. I don't know. Bruce seems
I
like
don't
to be
know
a
yet.
good name for it. But we're gonna so sit down, lay down. Let's do this.
Just a quick note. I couldn't help but think about this. So you're hungry, Klaxor.
He wants to
You're
eat
cool.
you.
You're cool. You're cool right now. Right this hot second, you're cool.
yeah.
I'm making eye contact. I'm looking right at you.
You
You're
look
cool,
really,
right?
You look really tasty.
Shut
I
up. You're
also
cool.
Pick up
But what
Kah'zoo
about
and put
Steve?
her like on my shoulder.
What about Steve? Steve's got to be really hungry, and Steve has a lower moral threshold than you.
Yeah, I'm a little worried.
That's where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I think Steve's out there, and I think Steve's gonna
Yep.
try to backstab all of you.
You're keeping it together, Klaxor.
You got a good point. My friend, my bardic friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve's not real smart. Like, I mean,
Or he's really smart.
Can you help us defeat Steve, and then we'll smash your skull in?
Yeah. Can you hold off until later? You're right useful, laddie.
I don't know. I don't know if I can.
I think we gotta let him make the call.
Mako, as a holy man,
Yeah,
are you able to like detect when unholy things are near you? Can you like tell if there's a disturbance?
Nope.
All right.
That's not
I
very
don't have that
helpful.
power. Jawsus doesn't work that way, really.
Oh, all right,
Wow.
brother.
All right.
Brother, as a holy man, can you do some kind of holy magic spell, water blessing on him, like an exorcism
Nope.
or something, so you can pull the evil out of him?
No, I'm not
But
gonna.
but we're just left with a friendly skeleton.
No, that's not gonna be within my skill set.
All
Mako,
right.
Mako.
I can fly into a blood frenzy if you hit me in battle, and
All right, yeah.
I can. I can say a blessing for Jawsus, sure. I mean, it's not gonna mean a lot as we're smashing in his skull. I mean, it might make him feel that better, but no, any of the draining and exorcism types of things. That's not really a Jawsus
All
type
right.
of situation. Big fish eat little fish. Keep
All
swimming.
right.
That's our motto.
All right.
Right.
Skeleton's kind of a big fish. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's a big fish.
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
sure we're the big fish right now. That's the problem I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might
Maybe
be
we're
fun.
like dolphins.
No,
You
I'm
know,
not-
like dolphins
Say that, brother.
attack.
How dare you say that in front of me?
No, I'm saying dolphins can go after like a hammerhead, like a whole
Yeah,
school
I know
of
exactly. You
dolphins.
stop talking about dolphins right now.
No, they just like they're
I'm
pelting
about to have a
them
problem
with
right now,
they're
bro.
pelting them with their noses, which are basically like hammers, and you just go at them.
I can't hear you.
There is a whole bunch of them, and you just
Shut up.
smack into them, and the hammerhead shark is dead.
You have no idea you don't even know what you're suggesting right now.
So as you guys are arguing,
I'm looking around.
right? So Klaxor, like he breathes a heavy sigh
Oh no.
and draws his sword, and
Thunder.
it is a lightning sword. It actually is a lightning sword.
I'm getting on guard.
I just was.
There's lightning and thunder happening outside.
It can shoot lightning. It does. Anyway, but he pulls it out, and he like, and you're as Mako and Mochyn are arguing with each other, and Kah'zoo, you're like looking around, and you see him, and he's like, and he staggers to it, and Mochyn and Mako are just arguing and yelling about dolphins and sharks, and you're like, hey guys,
Hey, guys.
and then Klaxor drops the sword. This Mochyn, one of you should be able to use that. It shoots lightning. And
Oh,
takes his shield and he like throws it off.
grab the
And,
shield. Grab the shield. Get it out of the way.
that shield's pretty badass actually. You should.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Just
It-
get
it-
out of the way.
Caused a shockwave.
yeah, and
Get it out of the way.
and he
Oh,
stumbles over to the edge of the road. You guys are halfway up the mountain, and he gets on the edge of the road, and he's like, "Look out for Steve. Could be anywhere."
oh,
And he goes off the side.
I'm gonna sing
Oh.
a song about a skeleton. who
This
killed
is like that
himself.
scene from Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cry a little.
just stay alive.
Oh,
I will find you.
oh. Oh, this was something else.
Klaxor!
Oh.
His magic sword and shield glimmer and shine and glow as they can feel the person that they were attuned with for so long disappear. I think Mokin's crying.
He's always cried.
I am not your crying, you
I'm
big
not-
baby.
I'm crying.
Okay,
I'm sad.
okay.
I'm sad. I'll give it to you, but I don't cry.
I'm gonna
You're
give him a
crying
hug.
right now. These are from you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving him a hug.
Kah'zoo, Mokin up.
Mako, are like salty tears some kind of Jaws thing?
No, I don't cry. I haven't. I have a problem. It's actually a problem. Even when I get dust in there, I don't have.
That's why he loves the salt water, because
I do. It's actually nice, refreshing.
so the comment says, Tara says, I really want someone to just scream into the void during this.
Ah!
I think Mokin's got that covered.
My brother's always been very emotional.
He
I'm
was
going
my
to-
friend.
I'm gonna walk to the edge of the cliff and look down
Okay.
to see if he's like, because he could have maybe lived through that as an undead. So I want to check.
That's the thinking.
You look down and you see
Great.
a shattered skeleton body, like pieces. He definitely hit rocks, and the rocks are slightly harder than old skeleton bones.
Can we
And,
put him back
people-
Are there any of the little bones moving? Looks like he's
Doesn't seem to be.
all right. I'm going to look at it for a moment, and then I'm going to say a little prayer to Joseph. Hope that.
You already said that doesn't do anything.
Oh, it does. It makes me feel better a little bit. I think that'll
trying to steal the sword
well,
and shield, by the way.
He did the right thing.
He did.
Ultimately, in the balance of what should be in this world, he was not meant to be here. So he ended his unnatural time, his second time on this earth, and he left you these lovely gifts. So you should wield them with great power and respect for your fallen friend, and let us move forward and put
Take care
his
of her
death,
thing. I mean, your
Here.
death thing.
second
It'll
death.
be all right, brother. You get to keep the sword and shield. I think that's what he would have wanted.
Nice.
I don't know how to use a sword.
We can hold on to it for
It's
you.
just, it's like a hammer, but it's sharp all over.
Ayala, do you want to hold on to the sword until Mako or Mochyn can?
I can carry it for a little bit, but
I carry
eventually-
it, but you're gonna have to use it.
I can take it if you wish.
No, it's not. Wasn't given to you.
Wait, Mako, are you gonna throw it in the ocean like you did with the last one?
No.
Yeah, don't
I'll
do
use
that.
it for the lightning thing. That sounds great.
Yeah, that's
I'm all about lightning and thunder. Why don't you take the shield? Because
It's a thunder shield.
Yeah, you're pretty easy to hit.
All right.
And I'll take the
Lightning
sword
thunder.
and I'll,
Nice.
you know.
I'll have the thunder shield.
All right.
Lightning and thunder.
And I'll hold the sword. We know it's
All right.
yours.
Okay.
I'll just use it because you know
Yeah.
it's like a Jaws is the light thing.
All right. Here you
So
go.
listen, everyone, how are we going to avoid being backstabbed?
That's a really good question.
No, you're not.
Maybe the shield can. Oh, maybe we can use the shield to disintegrate Steve.
That would be great.
Yeah, but we have to catch him first.
If you
Just
wear the
keep-
shield on your back, can you not be backstabbed?
Well, here's the fun thing. I have my extra shield that I've been wearing as a buckler. So you can have that. One of you could have that. And if you're dragonborn, it's probably really hard to like stab you because you're like all scaly.
How about, all right,
I mean,
will
I've got my backpack on.
walk in the back.
I don't think he's literally stabbing you in the back. I think he's stabbing you in a vulnerable place behind you.
Right, but what if I walk in the back and Kah'zoo, you ride on my shoulders and you look behind us and look to see if the ground is moving or anything that is weird?
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Great.
I'm gonna do that.
This is why we're a great team.
Did he jump off? Quick question.
Yeah.
He was still wearing my cloak when he went off the edge, wasn't he?
There was.
Oh, man.
You are
Oh,
bored.
Oh. You know what's the worst? I was the one that told you to do it.
I know.
Oh,
You're terrible.
I'm
You
sorry.
know what, brother?
No, I didn't know.
First town we get to, I'm gonna take sword lessons so I can use this thing on you.
All right, I'm gonna buy you a new cloak
All right.
because it's
One of those things was very nice and the other thing was very mean.
Which what?
You said a very nice thing and your brother said a very mean thing to you, and I like how you took that negativity and you saw it and you took it in and then you like pushed back with positivity. That was very nice.
Me or him?
Thank you.
Me or
No,
him?
not you. You said the mean thing.
Which one of us? You're not being specific. Are you
No,
being
I-
racist? Are you being racist towards dwarfs?
You were all small. You were all like the same to me. So let's keep going.
All right.
All right.
All right. You take a moment, clearly, and you're trying to move forward. You're actually making pretty good time. Even though the road is in disrepair, you know, few people walking down it is pretty good. I mean, if you were trying to bring a wagon up here, it would probably be a different story because the roads are not complete.
So you're saying that this is being traveled by people? We are seeing.
Or are you
people?
referring to us?
Oh,
I'm referring
others.
to you guys.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like this road, although no one's really used it for a long time and is in disrepair, you're still moving quite speedily because you're just the four of you on foot. So, but if you were trying to take a wagon down this thing, it would be a different story because of the missing cobbles and all that jazz.
That is a nice sword.
Can
So-
I ask you a question? And just,
Sure.
I'm asking because if we get attacked by Steve, I'd like to know what our options are. The sword.
Yes.
Do I have any idea how to use the lightning?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I
Yeah.
can use it when I.
I think the code word is zap.
Zap.
And just
Great.
point sword in the direction you like to zap things, and you yell zap.
All right.
Oh,
Pretty straightforward.
I can do that. Hey.
And yes.
The shield. Is there any special code word to use for that?
Boom. Is it boom?
Cool.
Is it boom?
Cool.
Yeah. Probably.
All right, I can do that.
And that's a long sword?
Yes.
All right.
It was boom for real.
And I have. Oh, let me put the shield into my thing. Yeah, my equipment. Yeah.
Boom, but you gotta say it like that. Boom.
Boom!
So.
All right. Now, real quick, Kah'zoo, do you want my little regular shield I have?
Yeah, that's like a normal size shield for me.
Yeah, it's a 6-pound shield. So there you go.
Oh,
It's like a
yeah.
wall shield.
Yeah. Now, could you give me the thing on the shield real quick?
Yes, it shoots a cone of, it's like a thunder wave, but it's a 15-foot cone. So it's like 1 square, 2 squares, 3 squares out, and it pushes the opponent or anybody in that if they fail a athletics check with a DC of 15, and it basically pushes them back all the way to the end of the blast.
And I'm sorry. What do I use to use it?
It is a bonus action.
Oh,
So-
bonus action.
You can actually attack with a sword and then use it as a bonus action.
Excellent.
And
What about the lightning thing? Is that a bonus action as well?
no, that is an attack because you are actually
Oh.
aiming the thing. So, yes.
Do you know how much damage it does? Can I know that?
You don't know off the top of your head, but I'll tell you just so that you have the information. It is 6d6.
All right. Does the sword have a bonus?
It does.
All right.
It is a +2 sword.
All
And
right.
does the shield? I'm sorry. Does the shield have a bonus?
It is also +2 shield.
+2.
And I just want to point out that I mean, I had a vague plan that this was kind of gonna happen, but it wasn't supposed to be. It it wasn't the undead that were supposed to be. The ones that failed their saves were the ones that shouldn't have never failed their saves. The wizards should never have failed their saves, and the fighter and the thief did. And I'm literally like, I just changed this whole story because you guys are supposed to have the wizard and the druid wizard for a little while, and the fighter and the thief are off. Anyway, so hilarious.
Live theater. That's what this is, baby.
So now you get a sword and a shield that were truly supposed to be used on you guys in the next episode. So now you got to face the bubble wand.
The
And
bubble wand.
Freaking bubble
That
wand.
guy.
hate the bubble wand.
Great.
Steve. And by the way, Frank, if you're watching, yes, you can put cloak on your item list as your character
But
because
Frank's dead.
new Frank.
Oh, new Frank.
New
He's
Frank the second.
Frank point 2.
Frank point 2 has one item on his NPC character list, and it is dwarven cloak.
Yeah, that's not gonna fit you.
It looks like it's a little half cape. It's like
like a
Mako
short-
Calrissian.
It's
So-
like a shorty cloak. All right, if he's gonna be wearing a little Lando Calrissian cloak, then he's really gonna have to have a really good charisma modifier, and B, sell me some great crappy beer.
Oh, he will. Frank, you hear that? So you continue to travel, and it is once again almost the end of the day. You're moving a little slow because you're definitely keeping an eye out for Steve.
I
So
hate
you
We are so keeping an eye out for Steve.
fairly certain is following you. Everybody just give me a perception check.
Oh,
Ooh.
I got a 15.
Oh, Placey. Yes, you. Thank God.
23.
23.
7.
All right. Kah'zoo?
da, da, da. 13.
All right. Ayala, you're like, I mean, you're all fairly certain you're being watched by Steve.
There's no doubts.
And
Right.
and Ayala, you're like pretty sure he's out there. And you finally get to the gate of this mountain town. And it's an old gate. It's clearly like this was where the copper dragons used to go for their spring breaks in summer. And it was nice. It was really fantastic. And you remember the pools of water and the fountains. And so you getting a little lost in that memory. And you're looking up. So the gate in front of you is on the side of the mountain. So this is, lovely gate with a portcullis, and all you see is a rock that's up there, just a small rock, and it comes off the wall.
Everyone back! Everybody look out! Back!
And I mean, it's just a tiny rock, but you're like, that possibly was an invisible hand that was up there, and it saw you coming and moved, and it must have dislodged this old loose rock. And so you were like, pretty sure that was Steve. But
Steve.
there you are, standing in front of the gate of the old abandoned Copper Dragon spring break extravaganza town with its magical pools. And Ayala, you are almost certain that you could almost find that little apartment that they had, like as you stand there with those gates, and you remember your friendship bracelet, and you're like, it's straight down that street, up some stairs. You're like, the memories are coming back, yeah. So what do? You're standing in front of the gates.
So are the gates closed? Is it like an actual gate?
No, the old gates that were there have fallen to the ground. Either a battle 10 years ago and no one's picked them up. They're vaguely rotten, but it is high and dry up in the mountains, so they're not. It's not rotting away. They're rather big doors.
Listen, everyone. I think that I know which way to go, but I have a feeling that Steve is really close by. There's rocks that are loose that I don't think they should be falling on their own. So let's be careful, keep an eye out, and let's move forward.
All right.
We're with you.
Wee bastard.
All right, and I'll continue toward where I feel is the right direction and go down the street.
Okay.
Follow her.
Stubo.
All right. So you're walking through this abandoned city, abandoned town. It's not that big, and you come to one of the main squares where there's a fountain that is, it's clearly magical. The water itself literally is shining with effervescent magic, and it's still going strong, even though sort of magical natural spring. And you're still keeping an eye out. Doors are smashed in, destroyed carts, all sorts of things just litter the place. Clearly monsters of all sorts have come through, eaten whatever they could, and killed whatever was around, and have moved on. There's definitely a sense of death and old destruction all around. But this fountain is great. It's like almost putting you in a nice mood, feeling relaxed-ish. Any,
I'd like to examine the fountain.
okay. The fountain, it's a nice decorative fountain. In the center is a clearly it was possibly copper colored, but it's a stone dragon that has been, people have knocked the wings off of it and broke the tail off of it, probably scraped off the actual copper that was on there, and now it's just this kind of sad, and its water is shooting out what probably used to be the mouth, and it's just kind of pouring out now. But again, it's this rainbow shimmering effervescent water.
I'm gonna dip my beard in to wash it a little bit. Haven't had that happen in a while.
Okay. It's clean.
My beard is clean. First time in a long time.
It's almost like, those OxyClean things where you dip it in and then you pull it out and the layer that was in the water, it's just absolutely clean. Yeah. You had no idea how much wax was in it.
Hey.
Brother, should I do it?
Yeah, it feels great. I feel clean.
Oh, all right.
Is that a known property of this fountain, Ayala?
I mean, I remember the waters here were always were special. They were always they were beautiful. They always made us feel good. We always had a good time. But I'm not sure. I don't know why they were that way. And I don't know if they ever did anything particular.
It's nice.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm like, ha ha ha.
I got a good one finally.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got another 23.
Ooh. You got a 23.
This
I got
guy
20.
is really
I got
good to
21.
me. I have to say, everybody should get one of these because this one has been awesome.
D21.
Oh, a natural 21, finally.
No. I was just repeating her advertisement.
Oh.
How about a natural 1?
Oh my gosh. So a natural 1, a 5, a 23. And what did you get, Mochyn?
21.
21. So, so Mochyn and Ayala, you are definitely the Kah'zoo seems completely entranced by this fountain. You're almost to the point of just jumping in.
Yeah, me too.
Mako, you're just wow, my beard is the cleanest. It's just, you whip out your comb and you're yeah, this is great. So
I whip out my comb.
Yes. Mochyn and Ayala, you're you definitely, there is definitely an invisible person about to stab Mako in the back.
No! I run forward and I tackle him out of the way.
Okay. And what are you gonna do? Oh, so which one got? Wait, Ayala, you got a what?
She got the higher one.
3.
Okay. So Mochyn, what are you gonna do? Ayala is sprinting over there and leaping. But
my first inclination would have been to have grabbed the shield and yelled boom,
Yeah.
but if she's running, I don't want to hurt her.
Well, it's a cone, so you can probably, you see her coming, and you're wait. You can step forward and use the shield before she gets there, so that she's not in the cone.
Boom!
All right, and failing with a 6, even with his bonus, a skeleton thief does not have a big strength. He put all of his points into dex, as thieves do, and that 6 is a 6. So you're wait a minute, and right behind you, Mako.
What the? Why are you gonna ruin my zen?
And you see Steve in his cape becoming visible in midair. Pow! And he flies 15 feet across the square, shaken on the ground. And Ayala, you were kind of leaping towards him. You can continue this leap to land on top if you feel like it.
I'm gonna like stop short, and instead I'm gonna use my tail to like try to like kick up whatever like dirt is on the ground to like spray the invisible guy in dust.
Oh, he's not invisible anymore, is he?
Yeah, I know he's
Nice.
invisible. Yeah, but he can turn invisible if he on his go. So
we can see him now.
Oh yeah, you see him.
Can I?
Never mind. I thought he was still invisible. I'm gonna jump on him instead.
Okay. Are you attempting to grapple him down?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a strength or dex check for that grapple.
Sure. 21.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Not
natural?
natural. It's not natural.
They're not.
Unfortunately, because you can use dex or strength for those checks for grappling, even though he has no flesh, his little wily little bones, they call him Slippery Steve, and he literally like wiggles around you, rolling around. You can't quite get a grasp on him, but you are tumbling around on the ground. Mako, now that so that was the surprise round, which you actually got a surprise on Steve, which was amazing. That if you hadn't gotten above a 20, then Mako would be pretty much run through right now.
Let's thank Joseph that didn't happen.
Praise Joss.
Okay.
So let's roll initiative.
Come on, 21. 14.
Oh.
17.
14.
17.
I received a 9.
I hate to tell you, but my first natural 21 of the game, of tonight's game, was right now. And Slippery Steve got an amazing 28 total.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I mean,
He
Pocky.
super goes first.
My goodness.
Steve gonna go first. Okay, so what was anybody get 20 or above?
I got a 9.
Dwarves not known for their initiatives. 15 to 20.
I got 17.
All right, Kah'zoo. 15 to 10.
14.
14. Okay. 10, 9.
9.
10.
And what'd you get, Mako?
9.
Mako got Mochyn got a 10.
9.
Mako. All right. In the dirt, tussling, rolling around, Ayala and Slippery Steve, his clattering bones and mixing with her scales, and you guys come forward, and that's where we're gonna leave it tonight. 11 o'clock. Slippery Steve is in the town square, and it's about to go down with some amazing new weapons. But he's super dangerous. Will the party even live? It's gonna be crazy.
He's a 12th level. I mean,
Well, I mean, he says he's 12th level. Who knows what level he really is? All right, my friends. That is all for Nat 20 tonight. I'm Paulo Garbanzo.
Nat 21.
Nat 21. That's right. I hope you all had a good time. Coming up this week, it is Sunday, the beginning of May. I want to give a shout out to everybody from the Tennessee Renaissance Fair. I sure do miss all of you. This would have been the last day of the opening weekend, and so it's wow, it's really strange to not be there. This would have been year 16 for me over there.
Wow.
Yeah, so really miss
I'm a
all
10
y'all.
Red
Thanks so
veteran
much.
too.
I've gotten a lot of messages from everybody, so love you all. Thanks so much. Anyone else have parting words?
This was going to also be the opening weekend of the Philadelphia Renaissance Fair. So for everyone who was going to be there, Chase Treasure, Drunk and Disorderly, Daughters of the Hip, Daniel Greenwolf, and Meadowlark the Fairy. I mean, just everybody who was going to be there, and the cast, of course, and all the crew. Next year we are going to do it, and we're entering the really thick part of the year where fairs were going to happen, but almost all of these people are now doing online shows. We're all doing an online show. So please go support them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come work out with me.
That's right, every morning.
Punch some stuff. Punch the stress away.
Sometimes I'm even awake when he gets online early in the morning. What time is that?
You're a
Night
liar.
too.
What's that?
I do it at night too.
Oh yeah, what time do you start in the morning?
In the morning, tomorrow morning, it's 8 a.m.
Nope.
Eastern time.
No.
That's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
I'll be running.
And Monday and Tuesday, it's at 6:30. Wednesday at 5:30 and Thursday at 6:30. And next, if people want to support something, my teacher Ron from Connecticut, who's having a really hard time with his school because he's not tech savvy at all, and one of the most knowledgeable martial artists I ever met. Next Sunday, he's doing a palm stick seminar, which is a great self-defense weapon. It's like a little short stick you hold in your hand, and it's awful, hideous things you can do to a human with it. So he's going to do a seminar for Mother's Day next week. That's on my Facebook page, facebook.com/actionjkd. So check it out.
All right, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Adama, Ignis, Kah'zoo, thanks for having us here in your living rooms or wherever you're watching our show. I do hope you had a good time, and we are going to be here next week, 7 p.m. to 11, and somebody's going to try to beat up Steve, I'm pretty sure.
I want to shoot him with that lightning bolt real bad.
Even
all of us.
because you are delicious, and it'll make him more powerful as he eats you. So try not to get eaten by Steve. That's just words to live by. And
That's good advice.
we'll see you all next week here at Nat21Adventures.
Bye-bye. We love you.
Bye.
Have a great night.